Morning. Great, okay. All right, so we're right here on the other side of the screen. But we're not on audio yet.
I'll go and get you a set of binoculars.
Do you have a choker right there?
We're on? Okay. Good morning from the National Croquet Centre, West Palm Beach, Florida. This is day 3 of the 2025 WCF AC World Championships. I'm Andrew Gregory from England. I'm not playing, I'm just doing this. And sat next to me is Russell Harris from Ireland. Say hello, Russell.
Hello, how are you?
Hi.
Ready to provide some biased commentary for you today?
Excellent.
With an Irish player on the lawn?
Yeah, of course. We've got the players are just warming up on lawn 6, which you can see. I'm not sure if you can see there's a heavy dew, so there's lots of footsteps you can see in the lawn and ball tracking. So we have 2 games on the show court. The first colours will be Logan McCorkindale, New Zealand, against Russell's
Andrew Johnston.
compatriot, Andrew Johnston. And the other game is a Block F game, Mark Avery against Dwayne McCormick. So, today is the last day of block action. I say that, we're a little behind schedule. There's a few games, so we may not absolutely finish all the blocks today, but we've got a day tomorrow to catch up on, so it's no big deal. So, at the end of the blocks, you have to be in the top 4 in your block. There are 8 blocks of 9. You have to be in the top 4 to qualify for the knockout. We have 9 undefeated players at the moment. One block has 2, which I think is G. Sorry, quick look at my phone. I think the block with Zach Watson and Jose Riva, they're both unbeaten, so barring catastrophe, both of those will be going through. So 3 of the blocks, I'm trying to do this from memory, but Matt Essick, James Death and Mark Avery, they're the top seeds in their blocks, they're all unbeaten. But more interestingly, in the blocks A, B, C and D, there is an unbeaten player, but they're not ranked top in their block, they're ranked 3rd or 4th. And that is Greg Hill, Jack Good, Stephen Mulliner, and this is why I shouldn't be doing it from memory, one other player. Anyway, we'll try and get the scorecard up. I'm just looking. So, the exciting thing about block days is almost always a player who should qualify. They're ranked in the top 2 in their block, but they don't make it through. And there's 2 number 2s in danger. One is Ben Rothman. He's in block. Okay, I've got my phone up now. So. No, he's not in that block. Oh, he's in. No, he's not. Hey, Ben's in block C. He's on 3 out of 6. So he's got 2 games today. One of them he's likely to win, but the other one, this morning, we get the games between the top 2 ranked players in each block. So, this morning, Ben Rothman is playing Reg Bamford. So if he loses that, he can only get to 4 out of 8. That might not be enough. It might be okay for a playoff spot. These things don't really sort themselves out till we get to the last round this evening.
And I see both of the players ahead of them there have a game in hand over him.
Yeah.
He's already played 6.
That's right, that's
They've only
right.
played
So
5, so it'll be tough for him to get through.
normally we have 8 blocks of 10, but because we couldn't find enough top quality lawns, so we've only got 8 blocks of 9. So, as Russell said, there is a bye, so that complicates the arithmetic a bit. So I'm now going to look at block F, because the other player in a bit of trouble is Dwayne McCormick, who we're going to be watching playing Mark Avery. So Mark's 5-0, so he's pretty fine. But Dwayne, with Ben, Dwayne is 3 out of 6. So if he loses to Mark, again, he can only get to 4 out of 8. Might not be enough. I don't know. It's technically possible to get 6 out of 8 and not qualify in a tie break. That's not going to happen. It's vanishingly unlikely. But it is possible. The famous occasion was here in 2009. Chris Farthing got 4 out of 9 in his block, and it happened to be his birthday. So he had a party, and then people came to say, "Oh, Chris, you might be in a playoff." And he said, No, I've got 4 out of 9. You can't be in the top 4 with 4 out of 9. And eventually people convinced him he was in the playoff, and he got through the playoff. He made it to the main event, and he made it all the way to the semi-final to pick up a bronze medal. So I would say certainly over half the field have a genuine hope that they might qualify here, probably 2/3 of the field. Speaking of which, Russell, I've no idea which block you're in. How have you been getting on?
Well, this is my first time at the event. I didn't have too many ambitions.
Okay.
My aim was to win a game, and I've won 2 so far.
Well, there you are.
And I have 2 still to go, so I don't think I will be troubling the playoffs, but I've had a great time.
Yeah. Well, you've won 2, so you got 2 more. So you could get to 4 out of 8.
I could, but
And that might be enough.
Being realistic, it's not going to happen. I'm just happy to be here.
Okay. Have you been playing the game long?
Playing about 20 years, maybe 30 years, but there was a bit of a gap there in the middle where I didn't play for a while. So,
Okay.
yeah, but playing it since I was very young as well, as a child before I started playing it properly. So, Andrew Johnston is about to start on this. Andrew is, I think he's 6 or 7 times Irish champion. I'm not exactly sure.
Okay.
He didn't win it this year. He was pipped by David Maugham, although
Right.
previously before that it had been shared by himself and Danny Johnston. So I think he now has the most number of wins in the Irish Open. His big win this year was in the President's Cup.
That's right, yeah. Held in Sidmouth in south coast of England.
Yeah, so that was huge and probably the biggest thing he's won. So he's beaten many of the top players who were here this year.
Yeah, the President's Cup is one of our top competitions. You have 8 players, and they each play each other twice over the tournament. And Andrew Johnston got 10 wins out of 14, but so did Jack Good of England, the youngest player here, the teenager. We're all very excited about this prospect. He also got 10 out of 14, so they had a playoff, which I think Andrew won 17 TP, something like that. Okay.
Yeah, it was a huge achievement for him. Plays in Newcastle Croquet Club in County Wicklow, just south of Dublin, where I play myself. So you might notice a slight leaning on my part.
Oh, you might be a bit biased, don't
Yeah,
worry.
don't.
We've had Americans come up here.
I don't apologise for that.
Absolutely. So just looking at Block D, which so Andrew Johnston and, as I said, Greg Hill is 5-0 in Block D, and both Logan and Andrew Johnston are on 4 out of 5. So they're in pretty good shape, but they'd like to win this game, and then they'd almost be home and hosed.
Yeah, and I see that Greg Hill was 3rd in the group.
That's
He
right.
was seeded 3rd in the group, so he's done very well
Yeah,
to jump up there to get 5-0, as they say in America.
5 and zip, they say.
I don't know.
I don't know.
5-0.
They use lots of strange terms. I find myself using them. Some of them are good. I quite like on-time triple, because over here we call it a standard triple back home, wouldn't we?
Okay, yeah.
But on time
On
makes
time
sense,
triple.
because if it's not on time, it's delayed. So if a train's delayed, you say it's delayed. If a train's on time,
Yeah.
you don't say it's standard, do you?
No?
You say it's quite unusual, frankly.
We'll have to give them that one. So they're still warming up here. Oh, Andy's about to hit his first ball. Hard to see from here, but
Yeah, but how do I get to that bit? Spacebar. That was it.
so it looks like Andy's playing red and yellow in the primaries.
Just getting the. Oh, they've started. Right. Carry on. Tell them what's happening, Russell, while I'll try and work out this.
Do you know what? I'm just...
Spacebar.
Okay, so he's going second here. First ball was played to a fairly standard opening on the east boundary, and Andy now has played his ball
thought I
into
had it
corner 2. So that's quite a defensive opening, but the plan is he's hit it a little bit south of the second corner. The hope being that if Logan misses, and he might have a double target on his fourth ball. But he's not shooting at it. He's going to shoot down the east boundary at his own ball. Maybe even more defensive.
Here we are.
Oh, he's hit. Okay, so he's hit in third turn. He's only got 3 balls to do something with, and a very big distance between himself and Andy's ball. So I don't expect he's going to be doing much other than setting up.
I'm not finding the password. Right. Well, I found the password. It doesn't seem to work. Anyway, never mind.
Okay, roll up the east boundary.
Okay. Are you surprised he didn't take off to the ball in second corner, try and adjust that? Or
Well,
a cross-lawn takeoff first thing in the morning? Is,
in my world, this would be what I would have expected him to do.
Okay.
I'm going to defer to your greater knowledge.
No, well, different players have different things. I say it doesn't. It leaves it fairly defensive.
So Andrew has to decide whether to go down this east boundary or shoot at his own ball. So Andrew's going to have a shot at his own ball by the looks of it.
Dwayne.
Or is he Australian?
Hang on. Yes. I'm going to say yes. No. Let me just double check that. Yeah, well, there you go. You can see how I spelled Dwayne. It's, D and then Wayne. Yeah. Sorry. Oh, there go my credit cards. Sorry, right. Sorry, it's good that we're starting early. We've got the start of the game, but we're not quite ready with the scorecards and what have you. But clearly nobody's made any hoops yet. And this is...
Okay, big shot for Andy. If he gets this, he's a great chance to get the first break.
See, this is unusual to me. I'd be shooting at blue and black, but...
Andy's a very positive player. Very aggressive. Oh, he's hit it.
Right. Do I have caps on? Ah, that's where I went wrong. Right. The dreaded caps lock key, people. I could live without it, frankly. Right. So. I've lost my piece of paper again. We're in block F, aren't we? No, we're in block.
Red and yellow is
Hang on. Yeah, we're in block F. Yeah. So that's Andrew Johnston. So Andrew Johnston is red and yellow, isn't he?
So that's, we're watching
No, that's not right. No, Andrew's playing Dwayne McCormick. No, that's wrong.
Andrew's
No,
playing
no,
Logan. Andrew's playing Logan.
Andrew's playing Logan. I'm sorry. Please bear with us, people. Not a great start to the morning, but at least we're live for first thing, so you can. Right.
So big roll shot for Andy. He's got to get
Goodness
his
me,
yellow
he's
right
doing a
over.
roll shot here.
He's got to get his yellow right over to those other balls and do something
with a
useful with the
roll
red.
shot. I can't believe he's not taking off. Well, this is a huge croquet stroke. Can you see it? Yeah, you can see him on the screen. But he's so blue and black are in the normal sort of max position on the east boundary, and he's doing some sort of roll here.
So
I think 99% of players will be doing a takeoff.
So big pass roll.
Mind you, I think 80% of players would have shot at blue and black. So
He
what
wants-
do I know?
He wants
so here we
yellow.
go.
Wants yellow to go as far as possible and red to stop in the middle of the lawn. That's is it going off?
It could be. When he says
No.
as far as possible.
Oh, what a shot!
How's he going to stop?
What a shot!
Goodness me.
He stopped that within a foot and a little bit from the boundary line. So a great shot.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Fortune favours the brave.
Russell, if you could keep talking, 'cause I'm trying to get the
Then,
ball.
few technical issues going on in the background. Okay, now his problem is he can't load hoop 2 before he makes hoop 1. So he'll have to just put blue out a little bit and get a rush on black over to hoop 1. Excuse me if I'm over-explaining, but we're doing this for people who don't know a huge amount about the game. Stop shot, get blue out as far as he can. And now he has pretty much a perfect rush on black, hoop 1.
Block, hang on. Slide over.
There he goes. It's pretty perfect. Yeah, it's gone a little bit far from the hoop, but it should be okay. Not a dew on the one. Here.
I think previous angle there. Yeah, lots of prints and ball tracks.
Slow things down a little bit at first till it burns off.
So, second colour game, they very properly have been waiting for the east boundary area to be cleared by Andrew. Now starting. So that must be Dwayne, Cormick, Australia. Pretty good approach from Andrew Johnston.
There's Andrew done. Make it a little shorter, these hoops. Very hard to hit. You just wouldn't be confident even at that distance.
Okay, but run it nicely, not too far. So,
Okay, now he needs to hit black, so that's good. At the moment he doesn't have a ball at hoop 2, so he's somehow got to make his way there. So the other game has started with pretty much the same opening as before. So Andy has rushed his ball over to the east boundary. Rushed the black over there. Now he needs to get over behind the blue so he can rush that to hoop 2.
I think Russell, going back to that roll out of second corner, do you think he was trying to get red to hit hoop 2 so it would stop there and be a good pioneer?
Wouldn't be a bad idea. I don't.
That would be okay.
I think the direction it went pretty much to the peg.
Yes.
So I don't know that he tried
can't
that.
see it. It's 2 or 3 yards east of the peg. At
Yeah.
the moment, 3 yards.
Yeah, so maybe.
So that's his hoop 2 pioneer. So if he can rush that to hoop 2 and make it, he should be in good shape.
So we're going to blue first.
Yeah, back into the lawn.
He needs to try and get a ball to hoop 3 before he makes hoop 2. So a little tricky shot. He puts blue out into where he's standing now. Tries to load hoop 3 while getting a rush to hoop 2.
Meanwhile, Dwayne McCormick's shot at his partner from B-ball. Looked pretty close, but missed it just to the right, going near fourth corner.
What's Mark going to do? Oh, there's Andy's shot. Okay, big shot here. Blue to hoop 3, getting a rush on red over to hoop 2. Oh, he's gone a little far there, but it should be okay. He should be able to cut that over to hoop 2. Blue, a little far from hoop 3. Workable.
That's what we've been saying throughout. Blue's okay. Don't worry about blue too much. It's always the strikers, almost always, that you're worried about. So,
What Mark is going to get in the other game looks like he's shooting at the opposition's ball in corner 4.
he's looking at corner 4. I thought he was going to do that, but I never.
He's put his own ball down in a position.
Yeah, he has put it. You're right.
Now, how did Andy do? Okay.
Not bad, not great.
It's that
6 out of 10.
2.5 yards, 3 yards from the hoop. Tough shot. You really need to get right in front of these hoops. I think everybody has struggled with them. It's not that they're particularly tight. It's just that the ball just seems to bounce back off them.
I think if you're angled, it's a lot more difficult, especially if you're trying to run it gently. I've seen quite a few players, maybe golf croquet players, just thrash through, especially on the even hoops. So here, lots of players would have put red really deep near the boundary, so you can just hit yellow as hard as you like.
Yeah.
And then sometimes the hoop.
So this should be okay. He's almost straight in front of it, slightly to one side, but
He's also put red to the west rather than the east. So that's in case the approach hadn't gone well. He'd want it to the east.
bit of safety there maybe,
Yeah.
but also
Defensive thinking, maybe.
okay.
Smoothly through that.
Nicely through to the boundary. Nice shot to rush red up onto a nice position to load hoop 4 while going to the pivot black. So
Okay.
everything
So-
under control now.
This is what we call in the trade a 4-ball break. So really a top player like Andrew, like the top players here, you wouldn't expect them to make an error now. You'd expect them to make as many hoops as they like. And on this occasion, that would be 9 hoops. So, if you're new to Association Croquet, we can try and explain the 4-ball break. So he's just made hoop 2 yellow. So he's now allowed to roquet each of the other 3 balls in the game, red, blue, and black. And every time you make a roquet, you get 2 shots. You get the croquet stroke. So you're watching him there. He's about to take croquet off red. And then after that, you get a continuation stroke where you should make another roquet. So here he's going to put red to hoop 4, going to black, which is near the peg, and he's got blue waiting at hoop 3. So red becomes the pioneer. Black is the pivot. Sort of when you're teaching beginners, they usually say just keep it near the peg.
Oh,
but in fact,
he won't be happy with that position of red.
No, black's gone way too far. Black's only.
I think that's red. I think that's red.
Red's only a yard or so in from the yard line.
Yeah, he wanted that.
He's overhit that.
He wanted that red to be right at hoop 4.
And yellow's okay on black. A bit further than but,
That's fine. Yeah.
yeah, that was a surprising
Early morning.
overhit.
Early morning, getting used to the lawn.
Yeah. So now he's roquet black, so he's going to pick up yellow, put it next to black, and then he's going to go, yellow's going to go near blue, and black's probably going to go towards hoop 4.
I think he's going to. Yeah, I think the way he's played that.
He's a better pioneer.
He's gonna put black to hoop 4 because he's not happy with his attempt with red.
Quite often, you can have one good pioneer, but if you don't, 2 bad pioneers aren't bad because you can hit one and then use the other to make hoop.
So he rushed black right down to the north boundary there to give himself enough space to be able to put black to 4 while bringing his yellow over near blue. Meanwhile, in the other game, which we haven't spoken about, so Mark shot, I think, at that opposition ball in corner 4, missed. Dwayne tried to get going, but it didn't work, and it looks like Mark is now back on the lawn. So excuse me, I wasn't really focused on it. So everything back under control now for Andy. The red ball is not supposed to be his pivot. It's not in the middle of the lawn. It's over near the lawn, but that's fine. He can go to it next, and he can take red, put red over to hoop 5 while going to black at hoop 4. It's possible we'll get the colours wrong of the balls today because we're looking right into the sun.
Dark balls can be
very hard to see.
So double banking will be used for the first round of the knockout. Misused. But after that, there'll only be one game on the lawn, so that'll probably be a bit easier for you to follow and for us to work out whether that dart ball's brown or blue or whatever.
So Mark was thinking of having a shot. Dwayne had set up there with his 2 balls in corner 4. Mark was thinking of having a shot at them. Last minute changed his mind and went for safety. Hit his ball out into corner 3. Oh, Andrew, very standard.
So Andrew's just made hoop 3, so now again he can roquet all 3 balls, take croquet. So the sequence is, I don't know why we use the words roquet and croquet. They're a bit similar and a bit confusing, and they have to sound French, and I don't think the game was originated from France. So
Excuse me, it originated in Ireland.
there we are.
Let's get that right.
Got that wrong. So okay, message from Rob Edwin White of Nottingham Croquet Club. Says good afternoon because he's in the UK. And thank you, Rob, for our coverage. And There's more.
Lots of dew on the grass, I see. Expect this will evaporate quickly. It
Okay,
will.
so you can see the dew at home. Yeah. It's
It's-
very obvious here.
It's very warm. Okay, so Andy had a choice there. Could have put blue to the middle and loaded 5 with red. He decided to go straight with blue.
Rob. Now, there's a question. Rob asks whether there's an emerging consensus view on Invictus balls. Yeah, these are Invictus balls.
I don't notice a difference. They feel exactly the same.
Okay.
Stephen Mulliner had a theory that that there was a lot more friction on the surface because they're new and the milling hasn't been worn down a bit, so that was the reason they were hard to get through the hoops. They were just sticking when they hit the hoop and not spinning through.
Okay.
So I wouldn't have noticed anything in playing with the balls as opposed to the Dawson ones that I'd be used to.
Okay.
They
We used them for the Open Championships in Surbiton this year. I think players generally like them. Ooh. Mike Porter. My old club mate from Newport. He now plays for High Wycombe. He's asked about the peg down games. There are in fact 2 peg down games. So the one you were seeing here on court 6 between Jared Coots and Stephen Morgan. And then also on court 1, Samir Patel is playing, I think, Brian Lozano. And we had the floodlights on. In fact, it's the first time I've seen floodlit croquet live. It didn't seem too bad, but for some, it seems odd that having got the floodlights on, they then decided after a bit to peg down anyway. I mean, Samir might have finished. He was on a finishing turn. He'd done 2 peels of his triple, and then he failed 3 back. And then they thought they'd peg down. But, you know, people have got to go home, haven't they? The staff and the manager and the referees and the players. You don't really want to be playing on till 9, 10 o'clock. So, yeah, there are 2 peg down games. There are maybe, I'm not sure, I haven't been counting, but maybe 8, 10 other games that haven't started. So those games, I mean, if the manager can squeeze them in today, he obviously will. But we got a relatively fallow day on Tuesday. Sod's laws state that there's an incomplete block game that, on which qualification hinges. And then you finish that game and you discover you've got a 3-way tie. So it could turn into a nightmare, but let's hope not. But yeah, normal practice at any tournament really is not to resume peg down games first thing. Having said that, I think I've done that twice this year as a manager. But to get it in early, so you start the morning in a fresh game.
There's only 3 of the lawns here have floodlights. Did their game happen to be on one of those?
It did. Whether the manager deliberately, presumably it was quite a late start, you know.
Okay, that was
5:30, 6 o'clock. I don't know.
That's very good planning if that was.
He's a very good manager, Jeff Sue.
Yes, absolutely. It's been very smooth. We might, unless something's gone wrong for Andy there, it might be better to focus more on the other game. That seems to be more interesting. Andy's on the middle of a 4-ball break, which you would expect him to take all the way through until he's on 4 back, and then do a leave to make it difficult for his opponent. Let's see, can we work out what's happening in the other game? There's a ball there stuck right on the side of hoop 1. Whether that was a bad approach or more likely missed the hoop. Oh no, it must have been an approach because he's got an extra shot. Maybe he ran into the hoop. So this is Dwayne trying to decide what to do. I didn't see it happen, but it looked to me like he tried to approach hoop 1 using white and ran into the hoop. So I think he is going to shoot at what looks like, but it's hard to tell, green. Corner 2. He's calling.
Meanwhile, the 4 back break continues. The cycle goes on. He's up through 5. He's now, as you can see, leaving the lawn. I don't know why. Is he on his sunblock or?
Rub of the face.
It is pretty warm out there
It
already,
is, no,
people. It's maybe 9 o'clock in the morning, but it is very warm.
I was playing yesterday, all right, your hands got fairly slippy.
This is, I say, so you can imagine by the time it gets to the afternoon, it could be quite sweaty out.
So there's some referee business going on there at Hoop 1. I don't know if your viewers can see that.
No, we're concentrating on the first colour game, but it's good to. It's
I'll
an
tell
important game for Dwayne.
Tell you
against
what's
Mark.
happening. So I think it's just hitting off the lawn.
Yes, it's unclear how he got there.
I'm pretty sure he must have tried to approach Hoop 1 and just rolled into the side of the hoop.
Okay.
Anyway, Andrew on Hoop 5. All going well. Everything
Yeah,
in
it's
place.
looking pretty good, isn't it? So different people play breaks in different ways. A popular manoeuvre here is to have what's known as an early two-back pioneer. So you might be running this hoop, hitting red and putting red to two-back, because you're then putting the pioneer there from 8, 9 yards, rather than if you wait till after 6 and you're putting it there from 20 yards.
I think that's what he's doing, because ideally he'd like to be making Hoop 6 with his partner ball.
Well, making two-back with his partner ball, yeah.
Yeah, which naturally then follows
So
from
I think
Hoop 6.
red's going to two-back now.
So
Anyway, we'll see.
So this is a perfect chance to preload two back there. So just changing the order slightly for the 4-ball break, just to make sure that his partner ball is at two back, and also that it's in a very easy spot. Two back is a hoop you don't want to mess up.
Once,
your opponent has a lift coming.
that's right. Once you're on the 7th hoop, which we call one back, at the start of the next turn, the opponent can either play the balls as they lie, but if they wish, they can pick up either of their balls and
Ooh.
play from either of the goal lines.
Way too hard.
Again, yeah, that's a surprising misjudgment of pace.
Kind of right in the middle between the hoop and the boundary.
I don't know whether you're still looking, this lawn, still quite a bit of dew there. Maybe I need to hit it a bit harder, but it seems to be running nicely.
I think it's just getting used to the lawn early on. The pressure of a big game.
So, meanwhile, Dwayne's taking on a 10, 11 yarder. Avery joined up in corner 3.
Oh,
And
good shot.
Dwayne has hit. And he can cut it towards corner 3. So he's somewhere near the end of B-bulk. So he's got ball, the end of B-bulk, and 2 balls in corner 3, which is not the most attractive position to pick up a break from. So may just be having a leave. But I dare say you can. Not sure what I'd do. Anyway, I'll try and hope we're not confusing you by looking at both games. But both games are
Sure.
quite important for a
Sure.
qualification.
Sure, the viewers would like to know what's happening in the other one.
Yeah,
If you're a
we'll
fan of-
keep an eye on it.
Fan of one of those countries.
The danger is we take Andrew for granted, and then suddenly we look up and there's a ball in the middle of the hoop, and Logan's on the lawn and say, "What happened there?" We don't know. So, but no, I think we can trust the President's Cup winner to take a ball round for that.
With these hoops, you just never know.
Indeed.
I've seen a lot of people expecting to stick in them, or for them to be more difficult, going through them way too hard and having to do a long roquet back.
Yes, indeed. Arguably, that's the influence that the emergence of golf croquet has had on our game. I mean, when I started playing 40-odd years ago, golf croquet was barely a thing in England. It might be something you have a quick game of while waiting for your friends so you can go down the pub afterwards. But once we discovered the Egyptians were playing golf croquet, that really led to an international boom. We had fairly silly rules before. And the Egyptians got rid of those silly rules. So golf croquet, so lots of people play both codes. And in golf croquet, if you have a 2-3 yard hoop, you you think nothing of it, do you? You think, well, this is a hoop, I'll run this. Whereas as association, you'd never have done that. But now golf croquet saying, oh, things have got a bit wrong. But look, I can hit there, I can run a 2-yard hoop to the boundary, and then I can hit my return 6-yarder, and then I'm away.
What leave do you think Andrew's trying here?
Well, now that's a good question. It looks like blue is going to be left very near hoop 2 in a position where it cannot be seen from B-ball. Oh, no.
I was just going to say this would not be normal for Andrew. He would do
No, you know him better than
an
that.
NSL usually.
An NSL.
Sorry, a diagonal spread.
A diagonal spread, right. Well, he doesn't seem to be doing that, given that where blue's going. So maybe it's an NSL.
It is an NSL, yeah.
But not an MSL.
No. Lots of letters there to confuse people. Including ourselves.
There are lots of confusing things. Dwayne very properly took off to corner 3, called a referee on so they could judge where white and pink went off to see whether he's got a corner cannon or not. Corner cannon, you can move all 3 balls to where you want them, basically. And quite often, if it goes well, you can get a instant 3-ball break, though. Hoop 1 from corner 3 isn't a very attractive option.
And he almost rolled into the black there, but he just got away.
Oh.
He stopped just short of it. He wants to rush it down to the west boundary so he can load 3 back. So coming in from this angle is going to help the fact that his red wasn't great. His red was too far from the hoop. He'll be able to approach it from the west side.
I'm not sure what's happening in the second colour game. Is it possible they've gone to get a yardstick to see whether this is a cannon?
The balls very close together. 4 balls are over corner 3. Oh, here comes the referee.
There was a referee there already. So this is David Loof coming.
The tape measure is out.
Ah,
Maybe trying to decide if a ball is a corner ball.
yeah. Dwayne very sensibly. Waiting for them to make their decision. Went off to get a drink or a towel down.
Okay, Andy trying to load 3 back. That's pretty good.
That's pretty good, but
Yard and a half short.
Only
Bad.
it's a cut here.
Not great on red. Yeah,
And
he's, a little too
yellow's
fine.
the important ball there. That's classic, isn't it? I think?
So he's going to have to cut it in to get close. Oh,
Oh, now a backward takeoff.
he wanted to get a finer cut on that. Now
That's
he's
right. Now this is always a bit dodgy.
on the back of the hoop now.
I think the dew will help him here. If it was the middle of the afternoon, this would be seriously quick. But should be able to get this. But as Russell said earlier, if it breaks down here, it's a disaster.
Yes, because his opponent would be able to lift his own balls right onto the boundary behind him.
And Dwayne's got a corner. So let's see what he can make of that. So it's in third corner. Green is sort of
So a stressful hoop just beyond the level of distance for
that?
comfort.
Yeah. Only one.
Straight through, no problem. Straight through to the boundary.
Very nice.
Meanwhile, in corner 3, we have a 3-ball cannon going on.
Well, there's a replay. Yeah, there we go. There you can see Andrew Johnston's nice, smooth hoop stroke.
shot. Andy used to swing over the ball multiple times. In the last couple of years, he's changed that. He just does one swing and hit, and it's really, I think it's improved it.
Some players swing a lot.
I played him once. He swung 17 times before he hit the shot, and then missed it.
Yes, that's
So
17. Oh, that's low. Some people would take about 17 and then decide something's quite right. So
yeah,
go back, restalk,
don't
and
know.
start again, which is the correct thing to do, but
No, this
it
was
doesn't
just
lead to
17.
expedition in play, does it?
Don't know which was worse, him taking 17 swings or me counting them. Andrew doing that. Okay, he's got to take. He would have loved to have a rush over to this next week. He's going to have to roll the two. That looks okay. Yeah, a bit of manoeuvring here. I presume he's doing an NSL.
Yes.
Where he's going to try and leave the opponent's ball in the shadow of the hoop he's going to, so that he won't be able to hit them. So this is the last hoop that Andy's going to make before he does a leave. His opponent is going to have a lift after this. He'll be able to lift either of his balls onto either ball and take a shot from there. So it's very difficult to get everything safe. So he just wants to push the black slightly past. Well, hit it when he comes through, but that's. Step back. Absolutely sure. Just tap this. And now he just wants to put it into a place. Wants to put it into a place where his opponent won't be able to hit it from the end of a balk. It's a little further away than he'd like. A little delicate shot here.
It's quite critical, isn't it, replacing black? You want wide from A block, but you also want to make sure it can wash to.
Oh, that's gone way too far. So he wanted that to be. Yeah.
Oh, it might be better, yeah.
Okay, if you see that again, Andy wanted this to stop pretty much in the view that we're looking, that we wouldn't be able to see it behind the hoop, but it's just rolled past. This means that Logan comes on, he'll have a clear shot at it.
So I think Andrew might be doing something fairly defensive here, being wide join on the east boundary, because he daren't join up.
Yeah, so normally he'd be leaving himself a rush there.
In
He'd
fact,
be hitting over to the east boundary, leaving himself a
He's
useful
looking to see
rush.
whether, if he goes off in fourth corner, whether black has a shot at him. So he's going to hit red. So it's not going to be a good lead, but it's a good turn. I'm pretty sure that was fourth turn, wasn't it? He hit in over
Yes,
second
it was,
corner,
yeah.
went
Fourth
round
turn,
back.
yeah.
So round to four back. So you may not have the innings at the end of the turn, but nice first break.
Yeah, so now he has to decide what's the safest thing he can do.
Okay, so he's asked for an umpire because he's going to put yellow and red off the lawn here, I think. That's all I can think.
Yes, he's going to put them
So he's
off along at
asking
the same
somebody
time.
to take a note of where one of the balls goes off, and then he can look where the other ball goes off. Yeah,
Yeah, it looks like red to the corner and,
and then yellow off the east boundary, 10, 15 yards, who knows.
Yeah, so they'll be at a distance apart that if his opponent misses the lift shot, he'll still be able to hit.
There's Ken Jones. Ken Jones is my the best player at Edgbaston Croquet Club when I joined it in 1982. So he's a big part on my initial croquet development. Wearing the red shirt because he's Welsh, as you might guess from the name Jones. So he's just going to see where red comes off. Okay. Andrew Johnston kept his eyes on yellow. So there we are, a defensive end of the turn because the shot on black after 3 back went wrong.
Yeah, so it was a good break, except for that one shot where that black just ran about a foot too far. Meanwhile, in the other game, Mark is on the lawn. Looks to me like he might be heading to hoop 2.
Yeah, he's just made hoop 1. He's got whichever colour ball on, green or I think it's green. It's a lot nearer hoop corner 2 than hoop 2, but it might serve as a pioneer, especially if this rush goes well. Meanwhile, without much deliberation, Logan has lifted the blue and he's going to try and hit the black from a bulk. This is what, 9-yarder? At this level, that's what do you think? 80%, 90%?
Oh, I would say, yeah, it's a 90% chance. Yeah.
Maybe when it
At
comes
this
to
level.
the sweaty games of the knockout, you might regard a 9-yarder with a bit more trepidation.
Getting out of the shadow as well.
Yeah, we can't see it very well on the screen and that area in front of the shelter there, it's a bit brown as compared to the rest of the lawn. Because obviously, A, it's shaded, and B, people walk all over it coming out of the shelter. So. He's missed it.
This is one of the 10%.
Oh, he's hit yellow on the rebound. I'm afraid that doesn't count.
Oh, he bounced off the pipe and
He
hit
bounced
yellow.
off the
but,
pipe and hit yellow, yeah.
They'll
yeah.
have to fix the position of yellow now.
Yellow will have to come back, yeah.
Okay, I would have expected him to hit that. But pressure
Yeah.
shot
Pressure shot, pressure game.
Would have been
as
a-
we explained. It's
wouldn't have been an easy break to get started with
no,
red and yellow being
exactly.
so far apart. But now,
So yellow's the fallback ball, isn't it? Yep. So,
Yeah, so Andy would like-
Is Andy going to play with red here to try and get
I'm going
his
to say,
backward ball going? But yellow at blue's a lot shorter. So.
I'm going to say he's going to play red, knowing Andy.
Ah, right. Well, okay. We shall see. It's the classic dilemmas.
Have they
Do you
fixed?
take an
have they fixed
easy
yellow?
shot with, or do you go for a difficult shot with much more reward? It's the classic risk-reward balance.
Have they fixed the yellow ball? It looks like it's not.
Yes,
the
you might not
boundary.
have noticed that the yellow ball was in fact moved. I'm pretty sure I saw it move. It looks closer to the yard line.
He'll
No
have-
doubt, when
he'll
Andrew
notice.
gets there, he'll
Yeah,
notice.
no,
Even if
he's-
he's playing red, he'll think, hang on,
Why-
why have
why
I
aren't-
got a double target?
Why aren't these balls in a straight line?
Yeah.
He'd be wondering why, and we may have to run down and tell him.
Yeah.
Not
How
really.
did that happen? He's playing,
The other option is to shoot a black, of course.
yeah.
Red,
But black might be a bit shorter than blue. I don't think there's any danger. I think black's
I think he'll
stopping red hitting the hoop. I mean, if you hit hoop 4 and stayed there, that would be a disaster. But I don't think that, judging from where black looks to be, that's not possible, is it?
I'm pretty sure he's going to shoot at blue because black is rushable over to hoop 1.
Exactly. Black's
But,
nearest. But on the other hand, if you hit black, you can go to blue and yellow and then rush one of those to hoop 1. So.
Yeah, there might be a chance of
difficult.
getting more balls into the lawn by hitting blue straight away.
So you've got to think which one do you want to hit. But then you've also, well, what you've got to do, you've got to think, what happens if I miss? What have I left my opponent? So you've got to soberly assess all these percentages,
Oh.
and you settle on your stroke.
He's going for black.
Yeah, and then you have to commit 100% to it. So
Yeah.
you don't think, right, in my calculations, I thought this was an 80% shot, but now I'm taking it on, I'm going to hit it 100% of the time. It's all part of the psychology of the game.
Okay, big shot here. Again, I'm going to give this a 90% that he would get this.
Okay, let's see. Let's see if you're right.
Boom.
Boom.
Yes, he did. Cut it slightly, but that's not so bad.
It almost hit hoop one. That would have been a bonus, wouldn't it? So he's rushed it over as the west boundary. Okay. And nobody's yet
No,
noticed.
the red is the ball in hand. The black just clipped up there.
So nobody's noticed that yellow isn't actually on the yard line.
No, and we don't think it is. It doesn't look like it from here.
I'm pretty sure I saw it move. So
Well, I'm going to believe you because it doesn't. It looks way too short.
yeah.
I'd say he'll notice when he comes to approach it.
Oh, sorry, I got red and black confused there.
Yeah, he didn't.
I thought he cut black.
No, he cut the black.
my
just
bad.
clipped
So he should be able to get black to somewhere new. Going to yellow, do you think?
It's a
Might
very
have the
wide.
angle for that.
It's a very wide split here. Yeah, I think so. He may end up having to go beyond yellow, and then which is what he wants, and then hit it back to blue.
Yeah. The referees are in control. They'll be rapidly leafing through their law book for misplaced ball rules.
I think we're the only ones who noticed. Well, you're the only one who noticed. Oh, that's very short on red.
Okay. And I think he's got an extra 6 inches in this stroke.
Andy, it's not. If he hits it anyway, it's not going to matter.
That's right. I'm pretty sure that
Black wasn't great.
he's
It's not a
well,
great pioneer, but it's okay.
it's okay.
So he's got to
Probably
hit.
good as he can do.
He's got to hit yellow, then take off to blue and rush blue to 1. Ooh.
He's cut it a bit nearer to blue.
I don't think he meant that, but that's an advantage. It'll definitely be on the yard line now.
It will, yeah. I think we don't worry about the misplacement now. That's over.
Okay, you see the replay here? Ooh. Yeah, there's no way he tried to cut that from that
No.
distance. He just tried to hit it. But anyway,
4 or 5 yarders.
it's fine. Okay, now, very
if you're a
tricky.
golf croquet player, you might want to cut a 4 or 5 yarder at AC.
Very
Make sure
tricky.
you hit it.
Very tricky shot here. He's got to get red in between blue and the boundary.
Okay, and he's not playing takeoff. So he's more confident in his croquet strokes. than I
Yeah,
am.
some people prefer to do this with a roll or
Yeah, each to their own.
a split. Here he goes, and
Well, that looks very
Ooh,
good.
It's doable. He'd like
maybe.
he'd like another 6 inches on it, but it's
Oh, well, yeah. Looking at the monitor, is not quite as good as I thought it was initially, but he should be able to cope. Mark, I mean, you might have to make for Mark here because Mark's making hoop 5 on the first break in that game.
yeah. He probably wait till just Mark moves out of the way there. I would think. Oh no, he's thinking about it. Just checking his angle there. He's got to miss yellow. He's got to miss hoop 5.
Yeah, I don't think yellow's in play, but hoop 5, yes, definitely in play.
Okay, he's ready.
Oh, he's overcut that.
Okay, yes, he
Quite
hit that.
badly.
He hit that too fine, and consequently, it didn't go quite the right angle, and also it didn't have enough power. So he's quite far away from it. Quite far away from hoop 1 now.
Okay. But this is more or less a free go. So you try and roll up, and if you don't get in front, you go back to mother.
Yeah,
By
but
which I mean
black and yellow are very.
and then black's at near hoop 1, hoop 2, blue's near hoop 1, you're joined up. It's a strong position. So you might as well have a go at this. So I think it's a free go.
Yes, the other
But
balls are
maybe
very
you
far
won't.
apart.
Maybe he'll just stop blue somewhere near first corner and go back to yellow.
No, I'd
Because
say
it's a
he'll
low
have
percentage, isn't it? I mean,
Yeah, but there's
get
not.
through
I
hoop
think
1,
this.
but again, if he does get through hoop 1, happy days. So here we go.
Okay, big roll. Surprised he hasn't marked white, but anyway, he's obviously putting blue further up the lawn. Here it goes. Looking good. No, not far enough. Oh, blue's gone very far.
Blue's gone quite close to the west boundary.
Okay, so good.
Let's have a look at the screen.
A better
It's-
view on the monitor than there is from our position, but I'm pretty confident that's too much of an angle to attempt. So he's going to walk around a bit and have a think, and then go back over to yellow, I would say. I know there'll be
He's still looking at it. He's tempted.
he's tempted, but it's too risky. Don't do it, Andy. Don't do it. You'd only take this on if there wasn't another safe option.
Yeah, I say red back to yellow. It's if Logan misses and he's not got a short shot anywhere. At least 20 yards.
He's wandering back to yellow just to see what's the best spot. Looking to hit this off the lawn. When it gets marked in, he'll have a rush back to 1.
Yeah, try. You don't really want to leave a double target.
No, he might leave,
Blue.
might leave a double target for blue is the problem.
But
so
it's quite a long double target, to be fair. You know, across the lawn, best part 25 yards.
I know there are lots of people back in Ireland supporting Andy, hopefully watching this today.
Yeah, okay. What, I can never do the maths. It's about 2:30, isn't it?
It's
Over there.
what are we here?
It's just gone 9:30
So
in
at
the morning here.
At 5.
Yeah, so that's 6:30. So why aren't you at work, people?
Yeah. So he wasn't trying to hit that, he was just trying to go off the lawn past it. I managed to get the word out that Andy was playing on the featured lawn in the WhatsApp group, so hopefully some of you are watching this. It's going well so far for him. He's still in control.
Okay, so there is no safe shot here, is there, for Logan?
No.
If he takes any shot on, it gives a bit away. So maybe you think, am I going to finessing, basically going off in a corner? But if you say cornering, that implies you're actually in the corner, whereas probably you might aim just a foot or so out, generally.
What would you do here?
Well, I think back in my prime, which was about 30 years ago, I probably had corners here. I was quite defensive minded. These days, to be honest, I can't be bothered. I just shoot pretty much regardless.
Modern game is aggression. So
In line with the modern game, and
I think he's going to.
I'll tell you a brief anecdote. We play. In England, we have a tournament called the Intercounties. It's all doubles. It's teams of 6 representing your various counties. And we were double banked with Jenny Clark and Sophie McGlenn playing for Oxfordshire. And they explained they had a budget of 1 corner each day. And that day, they played that one within 10 minutes, and the opponents went round from it anyway. So there you are. If you don't shoot, you don't hit, do you?
There's just no good option for him here, though.
No,
If he
no.
shoots
I wouldn't. Yes, I wouldn't be surprised if he cornered.
Black is over at hoop 2. So if he shoots at black, then Andy has a couple of options he could do.
Yeah.
If he shoots at them, then Andy just has to get a rush and he's off. So any miss here could be fatal, could be his last shot.
It could be.
Because Andy could go around and TP.
He could, though. Looking at the scores, he's won 4 games out of 5, but he hasn't actually completed a triple peel yet this tournament, which is surprising. Maybe. And we haven't seen, on the show court, we haven't seen a triple peel yet.
Here he goes.
We've seen lots of attempts.
Right across the lawn.
Okay.
Not being distracted by the mallet that's sitting right beside the two
Mark
balls.
Avery's left his mallet there. Mark Avery's just finishing his lead.
Oh, he missed.
So Mark Avery's made 9 hoops. He's had an MSL, and he's just finishing off the lead. But he wants to put his balls quite near to where red and yellow are. So he's just waiting for Logan to shoot there.
Okay, so
So Andrew comes onto the lawn. At the start of each turn, you decide which of your 2 balls you're going to play, and then you stick with it for the rest of the turn. So clearly now he's going to play red. And his ambition, the first ambition is to pick up the break, get through hoop 1. But as Russell alluded to, he'll also, once he's made hoop 1, or even before, he'll be thinking, how can I get a triple peel going? So how can I get yellow to hoop 3? So to start a standard TP, you get yellow to hoop 3, you run hoop 3, then hit yellow, and then peel it back through the hoop. So the easiest time to organise a peel is when you're running the hoop in the opposite direction. So that's 3 and 4 back, 6 and penult, and 5 and rover. But it's very rare you manage to get the peels in to do your 3rd peel after hoop 5. But sometimes you have a single peel to do. Anyway, here we go. So he's going to want, if he's thinking of the triple, he's going to want to make hoop 1 off partner. So then naturally it goes to hoop 3. But yeah, so that's what he's done. So blue into the lawn. And now here's the key rush. If this goes well, has a break.
It's a great start, especially with the ball at hoop 2.
Yeah, you can't see it, but there's a ball, 3 yards northeast of
Northeast, yeah.
2?
We're having to think our compass directions upside down here.
We've been explaining this all
goes.
week. We're upside down.
There he
We're
goes.
behind the
Oh,
north.
it's gone too far. Don't like that. Oh, it's nearly.
That's not great. He slightly undercut it, and he definitely overhit it. So he's
going to have to basically
You can
approach from corner 1.
you can see it there. It's pretty close to corner 1. Last Mark has the opportunity to play his last 2 strokes. And keep an eye to see if Dwayne hits the lift.
Okay, so Mark has been through his 9 hoops, and he's left to leave. The same leave that Andy tried to do. Didn't quite work. Now, so Andy is going to roll from, again, if this goes wrong, everything else is very far away, but he wouldn't be happy leaving his balls in that corner. So trying to roll red up, I don't think that's working. It's too short. It needed an extra
angle.
foot.
He's having a go at it.
Oh, is
It's playable.
Okay, well, there's
playable.
no
too
stopping
bad.
to think. He's going straight
Looks
for
what,
it.
20, 25 degrees. Is he going to play his normal stroke? Is he going to try and jump it a bit?
What a shot.
Excellent shot. Bit of pace there. Just, knock the far wire out of the way a bit. Might let it through.
That was a squeaky one.
Oops.
There we go. See it again here. It's hard to see the angle, but it was quite a way off. Yep.
He didn't jump it, and he didn't blast it. He hit it firmly.
If
If
you've never played croquet, you're probably looking at that saying, "Sure, that was easy. It was to sit right in front of him," but that angle just made it very difficult.
So now he wants to rush yellow eastwards, then send yellow to 3, going to blue, and ideally getting a rush on blue to black. So there we go, yellow goes. He's got plenty of space there to put yellow to 3. And let's hope we're seeing our first triple peel. Apologies to Logan fans, but we'd like to see a triple, so the crowd knows what one looks like.
Yeah, to put it very simply, Andy's now trying to get his ball through all the hoops, and at the same time, he's trying to put his other ball, the yellow, through the last 3 hoops as well.
Okay, he's just taking a break now because Dwayne's shooting from near third corner at pink and white. So Andrew's left the yellow on the boundary and let Dwayne play this stroke.
Getting a bit of shade.
Looks like he'd probably have to mark pink anyway, maybe. And Dwayne's missed that to the far boundary, just west of corner 4.
He gave that a good whack.
So, is Andrew now going to play his shot, or is he going to wait for Mark? Can't tell from here whether he needs to mark pink.
So he's trying to get yellow up to hoop 3 to get it ready for its first peel. Put it through its first of its last 3 hoops.
Mark marches onto the lawn, so we may let Mark play.
He won't be in a rush.
Though Mark might need to rush Mark blue, mightn't he? What's going on? This happens sometimes.
No, he'll surely let Mark. Oh,
Yes, Mark's marking. Hang on. Yeah. Mark's marking blue so he can rush pink to
yeah, it
1.
looks to me like pink's in the way, but obviously it isn't.
Well, no, because Mark's now going to rush pink.
Oh, he's going to play the shot first. Okay.
Yeah.
It looked like
Mark blue.
it looks like Andy was going to take the shot there.
Yeah, I think he's just sort of sizing it up. Yeah. Okay, so little hiatus there where both games were waiting for each other almost. It's been resolved. So yellow to hoop 3, red to ideally position on blue where he can rush it. Towards black at hoop 2. Near hoop 2. So here we go. So it's red, that's important. And he has got some kind of rush.
He doesn't need a great rush, but yellow isn't fantastic.
Oh, that's fine. Yellow's 4 or 5 feet southwest of 3. That's fine.
Andy is on.
That's it. It's nearly always the red you're worried about. Now he can rush this behind black. There we go. He's rushing it off the end of a B-ball. That's a good position. He's now on the rush line of black to 2.
Yeah, so Andy is on hoop 2. He's going to try and make it with black, but he wants to assemble 2 balls over at hoop 3 so that when he goes through hoop 3, he'll be able to put the yellow through in the opposite direction and complete the first of his peels.
Meanwhile, Mark Avery is through hoop 1. He's a quick player, isn't he? And so he has now a 3-ball break, but Brown's still in corner 4, so Avery will be thinking of a triple, but it will almost certainly be a delayed triple unless he does some huge rolly thing.
That was a nice shot.
Meanwhile, possibly annoyingly for Andrew, Mark's going to take Andrew. Mark's a quick player, as I say. So. And also at the moment, Mark's only got 3 balls, whereas Andrew's got 4 balls. So I think it's the right thing to do for Mark to sort of overtake Andrew here.
Oh yeah, just get out of the way and let.
Absolutely. What you don't want to be is on a break just behind a slow player sometimes. The only thing you can do there is sit down for 10 minutes, let them get 3 hoops ahead. There's no point sort of putting a pioneer out, I'll have to mark this ball, and now you have to mark that ball. No, just sit down for 10 minutes. Don't worry about it.
Everything's
So after 2, Mark has rushed. Has he rushed into 4th corner? He's rushed. Yeah. So maybe Mark will go for the peel after.
Good shot.
He can get
Right in
green
front.
out. Anyway,
Looks like it
Sorry
found
if we're
that hole.
confusing you. Both games are quite exciting, and both games are have triple peels in mind. So,
Oh, what
what's he
happened
done
there?
there? What's he done there? He played a little shot, and it was far too little.
So
I think he was deliberately playing black into the wire, which is fair enough, but he's under hit red. And look at the angle he's standing at. I mean, that's
But why would he even?
almost 45 degrees.
Why would he even play black into the wire? I think he just tried to push it past, but
Sometimes you can be too
It,
close to the hoop for approaching. And he's asking for a ref,
Yeah.
so maybe he's going for jump shot.
okay, we can see it here again.
Just a
I
little
think-
shot. It seemed to rock back
Did
a
he?
bit.
Did he hit the wire with red or just under hit it?
Okay. Can we see another replay? Here we go.
There we go.
Maybe,
I think
maybe
that-
black came in back into the red, did it?
No, I think the black just hit off the edge of the wire, and then this might say, "Oh, we've got another angle here." Look.
I think the red did hit the wire, didn't it?
I don't think so. I
I'm
think
not
he just
sure.
under hit it.
Okay.
It was a very little fiddly shot, so I think he's going for it.
Yeah, and he's asking for referee, and finally one's coming.
Here comes the
I think
ref.
He's shouting at him. There we go.
So it looks like you can get that hoop from this angle.
It looks possible.
Black doesn't look.
It's-
Black doesn't look like
it's about
in the way. From here, it
100
looks like
times more difficult than it should be. So here is that.
it's the simple. It's the simple things.
I'm not
that
very
get
good at
you.
recognising people. I managed to think that Alain Giraud was Nick Parrish yesterday. And I know these people quite well. Anyway. Here we go. And there's the only fault I can think here you could play is if red hits the wire and bounces back onto his mallet. And you'd know about that, but it is the World Championship, so
Yeah, it's
if
not.
there's
really
any doubt, get the ref on.
I think the danger here is not the fault. The danger is not going through the hoop.
Well, that's the main danger, but,
But,
yeah,
yeah.
but he's got the ref on just in case there's
Yes,
faults
yes,
and the
yeah.
balls might have to be replaced. So, here we go.
Anything near the hoop, you get the ref out.
So, this is a big shot. If he gets it, he might finish this turn. If he doesn't get it, it could be equal in about 2
Yeah.
minutes' time.
It's just that when you're so close, there's no time for the ball to spin. So these hoops, it's very hard to get. Looks a
Are
very.
you thrashing out this hard, or?
You can't really, honestly.
Well,
Crush
I
it.
think you can thrash it hard because if it goes through, you'll be fine. Okay, if it hits the wire, you're almost certainly going to fall, but it's still not a deliberate fall because if you thrash it and it goes through, then it's going to be a clean stroke. So.
Oh dear.
Well,
No.
he didn't really thrash it, but he hit it quite hard.
So the question is, it's possible that you can't hit it. Here we go.
That's
See it again. Ooh,
he's so close. You think he must be able to hit him, but yeah,
You would
think, but there
you'd
is
think so.
a
No,
possibility.
I'd be very surprised if he couldn't. But if he's very close to that wire,
Interesting. He's got a clean shot at blue, so it's not wiring left.
okay. Well, we didn't expect that's where it was going to go wrong.
Okay, so we still await our first triple. I'm not sure where Mark Avery's got to.
So
Oh, hang on. Look. Oh, he has the pink clips come off fullback. So Mark did get the fullback peel after 3, but the hoop 4 pioneer is only a couple of yards out of fourth corner. So he's got
So he
a
has-
little bit of work to do to pick up the break. But,
okay, so
aggressively, he went for the peeling pink through 4 back after 3. And Mark is now approaching 4 from 3-4 yards to the northeast. So loading 5 with the ball he's croqueting, getting in front of 4, and then there's a ball on the south boundary he can use his croquet after running the hoop. Oh,
So Logan had an easy shot at the red there. He was able to. Okay, that's interesting.
and Mark runs hoop 4 to the boundary. So we may be seeing our first triple, except you're not really seeing it because we're concentrating on the first colour game. But
So Logan got.
I can
to,
see my first triple.
Logan. I thought Logan was going to try and get a rush directed one, but either you rather go to yellow first.
Oh, you have gone to, after hitting red, gone to yellow first, and then go to blue? Because blue's a lot nearer
Yes, yes.
hoop 1.
Yeah, it wasn't...
But maybe
No, I
he's
don't
thinking
know.
if things go wrong, this way, if he doesn't make hoop 1, he can get a powerful weave.
So just looking for the best spot for blue to end up. Just taking off, or black at least to end up. He's decided to go for a little roll to put blue further away in case he doesn't get hoop 1. Put it further away from red. Yeah,
That
that's
looks
good.
nice.
Yeah, that's a good shot.
But I think the peg might be in play here.
I think we're okay. It's a little to the right of the hoop. Maybe unfortunate to hit the peg here. It's looking good.
Going to stop. He's going to hit the hoop.
That's,
Handy for
that's,
it,
very,
isn't it?
that's very close. No, that's a great chance. Ball at hoop 2 already. So we would expect him to go around now.
Okay. So do you think... I'll ask the question. Generally, he's making hoop 1 off yellow. Yellow's going to be the hoop 3 pioneer. Does he try and triple peel the opponent? I mean, I think not. I think just the one triple peel of the opponent this tournament, which is Robert Fletcher over Alain Giraud. He won plus 8 TPO. So just to explain, if he wanted to, he could try and make 12 hoops here. Normally you'd only make 9. Make the full 12 while peeling yellow through the last 3 hoops. Back penalt rover. And then pegging it out to leave 2v1, which is a pretty big advantage. But he's only just run hoop 1.
Oh, do you see what happened there? So he approached hoop 1 and was just slightly to the side.
Oh, no. He
And then he didn't make it through hoop 1. We'll need a
Replay.
replay for you here.
I didn't see that. I
Here we
thought
go.
he'd just run it and was hampered from my first angle. But no, I'm wrong.
He caught the near leg, I think.
That's not good.
Brushed off the near leg.
So it hasn't settled yet today, Logan.
Yes, I'm
Right.
surprised because it was a very nice rush over to the hoop. It was a perfect position, but he just was slightly to one side with his approach.
And looking at black, I don't think that can run the hoop, can it?
No, black
Let's
is
go. So black is
tight to the wire.
hopeless. So Andrew, what does Andrew do here? Does
He'd like
black
to,
can't do anything, but if he's not careful, blue will have a shot at red. And then if blue hits next go, he's got black as his hoop 1 pioneer.
yes,
So-
big shot here from Andy. If he can,
So do you defend blue at red? So yellow off the west boundary so that if blue misses red, yellow can hit it. But yellow's the forward ball. So
he'd
I
love
still think Logan, if almost whatever Andrew does, I think Logan's going to take his shot blue at red.
yeah,
So
He'd
that's
love
a
to- he'd love to be able-
16 yarder for the break.
he'd love to be able to hit black, but there's not much of it there, is there?
I think there may be a sliver, but
He's looking at it. He's thinking,
it's
no,
too
it's
tame.
too.
Because if you hit the hoop and stay there, black might be able to hit you.
I don't
Logan's
think.
got his break back.
I don't think he would. It's, I'd be
Anyway.
tempted to try and just clip the edge of black because black wouldn't be able to hit you if you missed.
Well, if you hit the hoop, it might.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, no, you're right there. That's a good point.
I
You'd have to
look
really.
at these things pessimistically. I'm looking at this shot and think, well, I'm shank this a yard to the left, I'm going to hit a hoop. And probably do that. Exactly that.
Anywhere south of that hoop, he wouldn't be able to. But anyway, he's doing the right thing. He's shooting it red.
So he's shooting it. He's not joining up here, is he?
No, I
Shooting
think he's shooting. Oh, we missed.
close, but no cigar.
He's been very accurate on the shooting in the games I've seen. Okay, so he had a long shot which he missed. Now Logan has a long shot. See how he does.
So I think it's got to be blue at red here, don't you? I mean, sometimes
like the yellow, but it's
Oh, blue at
It's- it
yellow.
would- it would
Oh,
leave-
maybe. I mean, blue at yellow for
it would leave it too. It would
the
leave
trivial break.
It would leave blue and yellow too close together. Yep, he's going for red.
Okay. 16 yard or
He hit it well. Great shot.
so. Very good.
Very nice swing. Very smooth. Contacted it really nicely. Didn't look up. Everything was good.
Right. Meanwhile, looks like
There we go,
Avery
yeah.
has
You can see it.
failed to get the penalty.
Look how nice this swing is. Head
Fail.
down. Boom. Everything.
Replay. Excellent. Meanwhile, Avery's failed to get the penalty peel after hoop 6. It's bounced off to the east. He's still got a very nice break. Let's see when he tries to do the penalty peel whether he can do what's what we call a death roll. Peeling penalty going to your pioneer at either 2 back or 3 back. Or death roll because it's potentially very dangerous. All sorts of things happen. Healy can bounce off penalty and into your ball, and then suddenly. Meanwhile,
Ooh.
is that good?
So he's
He's come down a dangerous line, but
done a thick
I think
takeoff down to hoop 1. Should be fine.
should
We were
be-
just
I think takeoff's always a bit tricky to judge how far the blue's going.
wondering, had he blocked his view of
I think you
black,
can
but
see
the hoop,
half
but it's
of-
fine.
at
Yeah,
least half of
he's
this.
got loads of it, no problem.
Yep, there we
Okay, so now he's starting again. Another 4-ball break this time.
go. Indeed.
Just with blue instead of black. And because both balls were on hoop 1, it doesn't really matter which one he did it with. So he was lucky to recover from that.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Avery's just helpfully put a 2 back pioneer out, which you might have to mark. Who knows? You can see the brown ball there is Avery's 2 back pioneer. Luckily, it's not in the way. Okay, so it's 10 o'clock in the morning. James Death promised me he'd be done by now. James is probably the fastest of the top players, and he's playing Tom Balding, the number 2 in their block. And Tom Balding is no slouch either. He's a pretty quick player. As indeed is Mark Avery. Meanwhile,
It'll be a fiery match to watch, all right?
Logan's made his first hoop of the day.
Yep, all going well.
Yellow's currently on the north boundary. Yellow's on the north boundary behind 2, so he'll easily pick that up after hoop 2 and then have all 4 balls. But I would be very surprised if he tried a triple wheel on the opponent.
You think he'll go to yellow here?
No, I think I'd go to red, and then, as I say, maybe even if he doesn't get a rush on red, you could even do a takeoff approach
He could
and then power through 2 to the boundary, and where yellow is waiting.
even do a thick takeoff to yellow and then load 3 while going to red.
Yeah, take off to yellow. I think if you were doing the TPO, yes, you definitely do that. You take off to yellow, put yellow to 3, going to red. Good call, but
No, going to red. Okay, so you have to worry about... He'll probably come through the hoop and then hit yellow. Go through the hoop to the boundary.
So Logan's had 1 triple peel this week, this tournament. Against Stuart Lawrence, 26 TP.
That's a big swing. Is he going to hit this hard?
Oh, yeah, maybe. Maybe he's rushing this to yellow. He is. Okay.
Well, that's interesting. Sure, I understand the reason for that.
Well, I guess, I mean, he was a couple of yards from red, wasn't he? So maybe he thought, if I do a gentle shot and it hills off a bit, and then, I've got a cut rush I don't want, whereas if I hit it nice and hard, I'm going to be definitely near yellow.
He's left himself a difficult shot to get behind yellow here. But
Yeah.
close enough to the hoop should be fine. But what do I know? This seemed a bit strange to me.
Well, this is one of the good things about the game.
Good shot. Good shot, yep. No problem there.
There's more than one way to cook a goose.
Skin a cat.
Skin a cat. There's lots of expressions, aren't there? Each their own, according to what your natural croquet stroke is, what ratio, where normal croquet stroke you're getting. Some people it's usually 1 in 3 roughly, but some people are quite a bit less than that or more than that. And so you have to play the shots you're comfortable with.
I presume he'll come through hard here and pick up red then.
I mean, first croquet stroke Andrew Johnston played, that huge pass roll, I mean, it wouldn't even have entered my head to do that. I mean, going from second corner to balls at the east boundary. Ludicrous from my point of view, but he nailed it. There he's run 2 to the boundary, so he can now pick up red. And now he pretty much has the position. If he wanted to go for the TPO, he could here. But I wouldn't recommend it personally. But
well, now that might explain why he took that particular
that might be
course of
why he
action.
swapped things around.
Yeah.
So, anyway,
We'll see now.
we'll see in a few strokes' time. Meanwhile, I haven't been looking at Avery, but now Pink's in the middle of penalt, so he's about to rush peel it. He must have done a death roll going to 2 back. Unless he had his... No, he definitely put a 2 back Pioneer. So he must have done death roll peel. Pink's ended up in the middle. He was about to rush peel and then thought he'd better get a referee to make sure he hits this. He's only 4 or 5 feet away. It's difficult to see exactly how far Pink is through the hoop. But, it is the World Championships, so as a courtesy to the opponent, he's asking for a ref just to check.
Oh, I don't think he meant to move blue that far.
But red's a pretty good hoop
Red's
ball
a nice,
pioneer.
yeah, red's nice, but don't think he wanted to
I think
go
it's just
past
gently
yellow,
hit
but it probably doesn't matter. It's not a...
I wouldn't recommend it. TPO. Maybe, I mean,
Well, it would be exciting
maybe
if
if
he
he
tried.
was 5-0 rather than 4-1, he would, because then, practicing your TPAs or TPOs before the serious business, but you need to make sure you're qualified. Obviously, Logan, top seed in his block, so he's expected to qualify, but if he doesn't win this one,
Well, now he's rolled yellow over, so I think it's. I
yeah.
think this is the plan. So
but also he's rolled blue too far. But you're right, this
so it
looks
looks
like,
like
he was definitely
so Andrew's plan.
thinking of the TPO.
Andrew's plan was to take his ball round and his partner ball through the last 3 hoops. So Logan might be trying to take his own ball round and put Andrew's ball through the last 3 hoops, and then peg Andrew's ball out, leaving Andrew only 1 ball on the lawn to play with.
So, this is excellent excitement, I'd say. We haven't had a triple peel on this lawn. We haven't had a 3-ball ending on this lawn. With any luck, we might have both.
We haven't had 1 triple peel on this lawn.
Not that I remember. Matt
It's,
Essig came very close.
But it just
before
showed.
our viewers could see, before the live stream was set up. He almost had a 5th turn triple peel. Just couldn't get the 4-back peel.
Oh, he's
finally
stuck.
got it straight.
He's stuck in the hoop, and that wasn't a difficult shot. That wasn't the angle that he had last time he missed.
Indeed, but that's your danger. You start thinking of
See it
doing
again?
peels and so forth.
See what happened there?
I think
Looked a good
see
stroke.
angled hoops. I think you have to hit them a bit more firmly than that.
I think
with
that-
these hoops.
I think the fact that there's been no TPs on this lawn championship just shows the difficulty of the players are finding with the
Absolutely.
hoops and balls. I mean, when a player of that standard misses a hoop from that length. So back in Andy's court.
One coffee. Right. So
No, Andy
the
can.
only good news for Logan is that Andrew has to play with yellow. Well, he doesn't have to, but he'd be mad not to.
He will.
Which is the forward ball. I can't see Andrew wanting to make any hoops here. Obviously, he could, because blue's in the middle of 4-back.
Well, that's a tempter, isn't it? Go through the last,
maybe.
Go through the last 3, and then you're.
Then say, you know.
Then you just have a single break to win.
Yeah. Then you're just saying, you miss, I finish. But if he goes to peg and Logan hits, then Logan will go around and peg him out. So
He decided to.
I don't think he's going to make hoops here. That's my call, but I've been wrong. I'll be wrong.
Yeah, he had a choice there to hit blue or black. He went for black. Blue was not 100%, was in the hoop a bit, but.
Yeah. So
Right.
you've
Oh,
obviously got to move the blue here because blue's in the middle of the hoop.
but is he putting black to.
Is he putting
penult?
black to penult?
And then going to blue and going to make those last 3 hoops?
Or even just 2 hoops for a bit of insurance? I was watching a game here yesterday. Samir Tell was definitely playing. I think he was playing Alain. But anyway. And Samir was 2-back and 4-back and got in with his 4-back
okay.
ball and made 2 hoops. And in the end, it was vindicated. I think Alain was 1 4-back of it. And later, Alain got in with his 4-back ball. And had Samir gone to the peg, Alain could have just made 3 hoops and pegged him out. But because Samir stopped at Rover, it's very difficult to organise a Rover peel when you've only got 3 hoops to make. I mean, well, certainly in the position Alain was. So I think Samir's tactic was vindicated there. And in the end, he did get in with his 2-back ball, and he managed to negotiate the straight Rover peel and finish anyway. So
Andy decided to. Our little theory was wrong. What we were wondering about. So he put black quite far over into corner 2. Nice safe distance. And now he's going down to red.
So red's for
So he's-
2, we've got to remember.
He's going to.
I thought he might go the other side of blue and then rush it down to red. I mean, it does give blue hoop 4, hoop 3. But at this level, you're not worried about the odd hoop here or there. And then he could have rushed blue to red, but he's played a good takeoff. So.
Yeah, so looking for a good leave here.
Meanwhile, Mark is approaching 4-back with 2 peels done. Pink's currently 4 or 5 feet east of Rover. So you can see Mark in the foreground on that shot, just making 4-back. So you might see a bit of the first triple. It's the first triple I've seen. You haven't seen all of it. We have to make a choice which game we play on. And to be honest, it's a bit of a faff changing over from first colours to second colours on the scoreboard. So by default, I'm going for the first colour game.
Thank you, Michael. Michael is supplying us with drinks here. Man.
Albert, tournament director. Is it all going smoothly, Michael?
So it's going quite smoothly.
Quite smoothly.
The dew has finally burned off of the grass, and we got it cut down pretty short last night. Hoops are in new holes, so I think that
Do you know how many millimetres you've got it to?
I do. It's in SAE it's 0.105
Of an inch.
of an inch.
So that's trying to do the sums, 2.5 millimetres, I think, for those who like that sort of thing. So pretty.
The normal
Pretty
cut
tight.
here is 0.120, which is just under an eighth of an inch.
Yeah, okay, which is 3 millimetres.
Microphone back. Thanks, Michael. Andy's just looking for a wired position here to do a leave, so that blue will be wired by hoop 3, I think.
Yeah, so blues,
Might be looking.
what, 2 yards in from the north boundary, just east of 3. Black is about a yard in from the west boundary, just north of where hoop 2 is. And you can see Andy's laying a rush not far off the end of A bulk, a few yards east of there.
Yeah, I don't.
He's left the rush to hoop 3,
don't
and
think
we
he-
think hoop 3 might be in the lane.
No, I don't think so.
No.
I think he did think that when he was.
But, I
playing
mean,
down
blue,
there, but-
yellow and red is almost a suicide shot, isn't it?
Yeah. It's not a double. He's left it perfectly there. Yeah. So Logan will be shooting at something. I'm gonna. Blue is at Andy's hoop, but he already has a rush to that hoop. So say he might move blue.
Okay, so you are watching on YouTube, and support for the USCA YouTube channel is provided by Chris and Gail Barley, Oakley Woods Croquet, and Chris and Karen Weiss. I've almost got that right now.
Thanks to all those people. I know the people back home are appreciating it, being able to see what's going on.
So Logan is shooting blue at black, which must be 20 yards, a bit more than that. Or he's thinking of doing that. Now you can see him on screen there. Croquet player thinking.
Again, there's no good option here. There's no safe option. Whatever he does, if he misses it, it'll...
Yeah, I'm putting
be back.
blue into first corner. That would be what I do. Well out of the way of Andrew's break.
Yeah, it really goes against the nature of these players, though, to do anything defensive. I think he's going to, shooting it back. That's a long shot.
And this could be his last shot.
Yeah, we've said that before, though.
Yeah, you often get more than one last shot in the game. Meanwhile, it looks like Mark's managed the straight row of appeals, so as long as he can rush to the peg,
Look at that swing.
I'll have seen my first TP
Beautifully struck.
of the event.
Oh,
And he's
he
missed.
missed. He is such a lovely swing. Such power, but very smooth. So when we said last time that might be his last shot, yeah, but Andy was at hoop 1, so now Andy is now at hoop 3, so it's much more difficult to do this triple.
No, and it's still for hoop 2.
Oh,
Red's still for
pardon.
hoop 2.
Beg
So
your
he
pardon.
can rush. He
Beg
can
your
rush
pardon.
yellow to hoop 3, take off to black and blue, the west boundary near 2.
Oh, okay, so it is on.
It's definitely
GP is on. Sorry, I was confusing
Yeah.
clips there.
easily done. Mistakes I've made. So. I suppose if Vay was here, he'd say, well, Andrew should be rush peeling forward back here. Vay indulges in what we call fantasy croquet. You know, if you were God, you'd peel this going to there and then do that. And not going to happen.
So having a bit of a break from the sun here for a moment.
Oh, yeah, some clouds. We even had some rain last night, a little bit of rain around my bedtime, 10:30. Doesn't seem to have affected the lawns too much.
Yeah, at half past.
And you can't see it, but Mark Avery's lining up a 1 yard peg out.
Oh yeah, it's all over in the other game.
So he has
That's
beaten
it.
Dwayne McCormick. It's 26 TP. I'm not 100% on that, but it looks like it. So that's Dwayne in a bit of trouble. He's on, I think, 3 out of 7.
So well done, Mark. Good work there.
Absolutely. So let's have a look. Scoreboard.
Now Andrew has rushed down to 3 off the boundary, and he's now he's loading 3, and he's taken off with a thick takeoff over to the other 2 balls. That's nicely judged.
So that's Avery on 6-0, so he's qualified. There's
That's
no
impressive.
doubt about that.
That's impressive.
But Dwayne McCormick, 3 out of 7 now, so he's got one more game. It's one he's expected to win, but even if he wins it, 4 out of 8, probably a playoff. But it's still, the permutations are still too numerous for me to enumerate them. And you at home who have your favourite player, you want to see how they're doing, croquetscores.com. And then there's a list of tournaments. There's a whole long list, but the World Championship should be near the top. Click on that, and then you can see the position of play in all 8 blocks. Alison. Hello, Alison.
Hey, Alison. How are you?
Alison's very effusive. She uses the words fabulous a lot, so don't get too excited, Russell. But, she's a very nice...
sorry you're not here, Alison.
I hope you're liking the arrows,
missing it.
Alison. Alison suggested I put arrows by the player who's in play. So at the moment I have a spare column called games, which will obviously come in when the matches start, the best of threes, best of fives, I should say. We're intending to do best of fives from the first round, which is, I think, an innovation. Normally, first round is best of 3, and then best of fives after that. The games haven't quite gone to schedule, so possibly the management might wish to reconsider that.
It's actually under consideration.
Oh, we have the management here. Okay, so I'm
not
sure
sure.
you heard Michael here, but yeah, decision may be made later today. Best of 3 or best of 5. We have floodlights on 3 of the courts, but the ruling at the moment is that both players have to agree to play under floodlights. It can be distracting. You can have 3 or 4 shadows as you're casting over the ball. On the other hand, I say, for the first time I saw live croquet under floodlights last night, and it wasn't too bad. I mean, good luck on seeing where the clips are if you're not actually on the lawn, but obviously, but in case you don't know, the 2016 World Championship was held here, and it was Stephen Mulliner and David Maloof, and that went to 5 games, and the 5th game, presumably you have to move it to a different court, didn't you? Because the final will be in front of us. It won't really be on court 6, it'll be on court 6.5, because what they are going to do is after the semi-finals, on lawns, it's now lawn 6 and 7, so 6 is the lawn we're looking at, 7 is the lawn to the left, as I'm sitting, and then the lawns, there'll be a completely new lawn for the final, sort of through 90 degrees, so that'll be something to behold. So yes, in 2016, the final game was played on court 2, Michael, do you remember? Court 2, and Steve Mulliner won that game to become the oldest world champion to date. He was 62 at the time. He's 71 now, presumably. Oh, he's just turned 72. Okay, and he is undefeated in his block, so
Including beating me.
including he even beat Russell Harris. So
did
that's
get-
how good he's playing.
I did get
folks.
9 hoops off, but
I think actually you're the only player to have got that many.
oh,
I had a quick look at the scores. I think I'm right.
Boundaries on the north and south end of the lawn. It doesn't often happen.
Oh, geographically.
Right now, the north and south boundaries are on the east and west ends of the lawn
Right.
geographically.
Okay, so I'm confused commentating from the north boundary. So whoever's doing the final will be commentating from the east boundary or the west boundary. I can't work it
Exactly.
out. One of those. I hope it won't be me. I can't do this for 9 days, Michael. But there'll be by that stage, lots of good players will be knocked out. So you'll get some expert commentary on the final, I'm sure, by...
Everybody loves Tom Balding's commentary, but we're hoping he's going to be playing that day.
Exactly. Yeah, I commentated with Tom a bit yesterday. That was fun. Yeah. Good man.
so Andrew looks like he's going to try his
Oh, sorry. Back to the.
first of his 3 hoops in the triple. So he's got to get,
Okay, so this is position A1 for a standard triple.
yeah, he's going to put red through the hoop.
Blue's waiting at hoop 4. He's making red off 3 off partner, and then black's the escape ball. You can see black in your shot there. So he's now going to approach the hoop, run the hoop with red, tap yellow, and then ideally with a straight stop shot, peel yellow through 4 back, getting some sort of rush on black in a southerly direction. Hey, I was talking about the arrows, wasn't I? I don't know if you like the arrows. Alison suggested the arrows on the scoreboard there to see who's playing. If you like them, we might have to add a little column to the spreadsheet when it comes to the knockouts, because that's where the game score goes.
No. So Andy trying to put the replay of him going through that hoop.
Yeah.
That's perfect.
Okay. So I think he can play this stroke straight. It doesn't give a perfect rush on black, but if you hit the this croquet stroke straight, you don't have to worry about pull, sometimes known over here as draw. I only said drag, draw. The same thing. So if he were to, say, play a shot where red goes a bit west to get a perfect rush on black, yellow would naturally go near the... Anyway, he draws that as long as
he can hit black now.
As long as he's not hampered on the black. Red went a bit further than ideal.
It's not a disaster if it sticks in the hoop like that.
That's fine as long as he's got a clean shot on black. But he's not asking for a ref, so he's
he
fine.
has a clean shot. He'll come back and put that through after he's done 4.
You think he'll have a backward rush after 4?
That's Andy's.
I think that's the plan. That's the normal plan.
Yeah.
Some good players.
Some people
don't. I think
don't,
James Death don't, because he's confident of getting a forward rush after 5.
I know Andy does.
So there we are. He rushes black towards hoop 5. So now let's do a little roll, loading 5 with black, going to hopefully get a rush on blue to 4. Blue's not too far from 4, but he'd like to knock it a couple of yards closer in the rush. Okay. And somebody seems to be knocking the second colour. Who's that?
Chris Barley.
Chris Barley, is that? Okay.
One of our YouTube sponsors. Thanks,
Barley
Chris.
of American, I'm not recognising. That's right, is it, Michael? Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah. So we'll see who he's going to be playing. I haven't quite learnt the blocks, folks, so I know no idea which block Chris is in.
Chris was over in Dublin this year, as was Michael here beside me.
Oh, right. Okay.
Separate times, though.
Okay. Yeah, I have played at Carrick Mines a couple of times. It's a lovely club and lovely country. I think we preferred Carrick Mines when they had that old wooden pavilion.
Oh, that's a while ago now.
It is a while ago.
It was a nice,
they got a very nice modern thing. It's not the same. But there we are. I'm a tradition.
Mm-hmm.
So here we are. So Andrew's approached for putting blue to the eastern side. So he's going to...
Michael is saying to me that Nathaniel will definitely have a view on that. I suspect Nathaniel is listening.
Ah, Nat Healy. Good. I enjoy Nat's posts. There's a, what do you call it, mailing list, Nottingham list, where croquet players can exchange things. And some of Nat's contributions are very amusing. So well, very insightful.
Mm.
I've never met the man, I don't think. And he seems like a good chap. Anyway, so Andrew has got a sort of rush, but it was 3 or 4 yards, and you can't always hit those in the middle. So he's cut blue, middle of the east boundary. So he's now... What he'd like to do is put blue to 6, getting in position so red can rush peel yellow through 4 back. But he's, 15, 20 yards from there, so it would have to be a very good roll. And Michael's suggesting he might go to black now. Going to yellow is too dangerous.
Yeah.
If you end up a yard to the side, you might not be able to hit it.
No, unless you get a good rush back.
And the worst thing here, you've jawsed it, and then when you come to it, you end up the wrong side of it, so you have to knock it out of the jaws. So it's halfway through, and then you have to start again.
Oh, I think, where is he going?
I think he's going. Well, let's see.
See which way he's lining up here.
He's lining up to come to it.
It looks like it, yeah.
Yeah. Well, this is, I mean, after his first croquet stroke of the game, I'm not surprised by anything. So he obviously is
Well, he's got lovely control.
10
down
times,
to yellow.
10
That's a
times
great
more
shot.
confident in his rolls than I am.
That's a lovely shot,
wow.
yeah.
That's very, very
If I could do that every time, I'd do that play too.
good. Exactly.
You wouldn't be tournament director, you'd be winning it. So he's just going to knock yellow through now, and that'll be the first of his 3 peels. He's got to get this yellow through the last 3 hoops, and then peg both balls out, and get his other ball round as well. Okay, so that's one done. Clip moved.
So we have a notational innovation from
It's a big roll to get
Big
to.
pass
Yeah, yeah.
oh, another pass roll. Goodness me, he loves them, doesn't he?
Bread and
This
butter
again
to our-
is
to our
nowhere
Andy.
near in my repertoire. I'd be taking off every single time
But all he has to do is get over to
to black.
All he's got to do is get to
Oh, he's
black.
going to go.
And ideally,
He's not going to black, sure.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
of course
he's
he's
had
had
blue.
He's had blue, so of course, sorry. He has to go all the way down to black. Yeah.
And ideally, he wants to go beyond black to knock it back near a 5.
Okay, so this is more adventurous.
So there we go. So yellow's ended up in the middle of the lawn, nice spot, about 3 yards northwest of the peg. Blue is halfway between the peg and 6, and red is pretty good on black. He can cut this quite a bit nearer 5.
Yep, all under control.
So just to explain this notational innovation from Ben Rothman, if you look at the scoreboard, yellow, it's made 10 hoops, but it's previously made 9 hoops, and then it's 1 hoop's been peeled. So if we're on a peeling turn, I think it's really good notation.
That's a good idea.
When I looked at it, I thought, what on earth does that mean? Oh, hang on, it must mean that. Oh, that makes sense. Possibly it's confusing for people. Some people don't seem to like it, but I do. So unless there's a big revolt on the chat forum, let's see with that. Certainly, we don't think. I'm afraid, people, we're going to see any 6-2 balls this week, unless maybe in a dead.
Samir just hit a tea lady lead over on the other court a little while ago.
Okay, so he's playing Robbie Fletcher. Is that right?
Right.
So Robbie laid for a 6-2. Okay.
And Samir hit it.
Ah, that's the other danger. So the tea lady is a very long shot. I think we did mention this anecdote earlier in commentary, so it takes a while to say, but it's a 35-yarder. So you don't hit those very often. And the disadvantage now is that Samir has a laid break, because the one back leave is that you cross Y your opponent's at hoop 1 and you lay up in corner 3. And that's the shot Samir's hit, so obviously his other ball is still waiting for him at hoop 1, assuming it still is for hoop 1. Right. So maybe I'm wrong. Maybe we will see a 6-2 ball. But certainly I think this notation would come in handy should that happen.
So Andy's next job now is to get this yellow through the second last hoop, which is the one that he's
Yeah.
on now.
So, as we said earlier, standard triple, you're aiming to do the second peel, the penult peel after hoop 6. And so would Russell, I'm not sure we can see all the balls. We can see red, blue, black and blue. Yellow's about 3 yards east of blue. You can't quite see it. Are you going to yellow first or blue first? I think I'll be going to yellow.
You'd have to say yellow, yeah.
So black's going to 1 back. The good thing about a standard TP is you don't have to compromise your pioneers. If things go
Oh,
well, your
he's gone.
pioneers are always at next to where you want them to be.
He's gone to blue. Oh, stuck. Black got stuck in the hoop, which is not the bad
Well,
thing.
it
He
looked
bounced
like
off the
it
hoop.
might have been going 2 or 3 yards further, so it's
Yeah.
hit the hoop and
Better there
it's,
than
yeah,
far away.
exactly. It's not. So he has gone to blue first.
Yeah.
So there we are.
So Andy is trying to come through this next hoop in one direction and then put the yellow through the same hoop in the other direction.
I think he was a bit short with red here because he's going to have to cut blue. He wants to rush on yellow, clearly, but he wants. It doesn't matter too much where blue ends up, to be honest. As long as it's somewhere you can play a croquet stroke too.
Yeah, he wants to make the hoop with yellow.
Yeah, ideally you want to make the hoop off partner. So that's why he went to blue first rather than yellow, even though blue is a bit better pioneer. So now a little takeoff. You want to make sure here you either do a very thin takeoff or a nice thick one, because you don't want blue to be impeding the rush of yellow to 6.
Very helpfully showing us exactly where he's trying to put it.
So thick or thin, but not. Now it may be. Right. So I understand what's happening now with the second colours. So Chris Barley had the bye this morning, and he's now about to be playing. Hang on, I'm pressing the wrong button. I think he's about to be playing Dwayne McCormick, who's played on this lawn. So that means Chris Barley is entitled to a longer practice because Dwayne had a warm-up game, which seems slightly unfair in this position because Dwayne was beaten 26 TP. So Chris Barley will have had much more of a practice than Dwayne's 10 minutes at 8:30 this morning.
He only hit 2 shots? Okay.
Yeah. So there we are. Red rushes yellow to 6. Yellow goes directly behind the hoop, ideally. More importantly, red directly in front of the hoop.
Yeah, red comes through and then hits yellow and puts it through the other way. That's the plan. And then that would mean yellow would only have one last to go. That looks...
Yellow's gone a bit further than I'd
Yellow's
like.
quite far away.
But red's the important.
But it's
and
fine.
Red's good.
It's not essential
He's
anyway.
okay. He's happy if he just puts this in the grass.
That's fine, yeah. You might even be able, we'll see here, might be able to run the hoop just beyond yellow and then rush it back a bit nearer the hoop. Depends whether he would get hoop and roquet.
Oh, that's handy.
Okay, so here's a question for the management that somebody raised earlier. So normally in your warm-up, before your first game of the day, you're not allowed to run the hoops hard,
Correct.
undoing the good work of all the hoop setters. So you're supposed to play the shot in such a way that it would only go 7 yards
Maximum 7 yards.
if it didn't touch the wire. But if you're having a warm-up because you had your bye and you're about to play somebody who's already played, is it fair
No.
to have that 7-yard restriction?
Still have it.
You still have it, even though your opponent's been thrashing through hoops merrily for the last hour and a half. Slight anomaly. I'm not suggesting it's wrong, but
But in this
anywho.
case, we know that his opponents only made 2 shots, and they
Well,
were
that's
single
right.
ball
So-
shots.
So do you change? It's difficult. You can't do it on a case-by-case basis, can you? You can't.
No, you have to set a policy.
You can't. The management can't think every time. "Oh, how many shots do you make?" I remember there was a game. I think it was the men's and women's. It was a long time ago at Cheltenham, and there was a peg down game, and it had to be completed. I guess it was a knockout stage, so you couldn't put it like we're deferring the block games here. So it's a knockout stage, and somebody was sort of rover and peg, and it got too dark last night. So. And I think those are the days when we didn't have warmed-ups at all. When I first started playing, you just walked onto the lawn cold at 9:30, 8:30 here, and got on with it. But because this player then finished from rover and peg,
He's made it.
he's made the peel.
Sorry to interrupt you. Yeah, you got that peel. That's good. Either you needed to go through or stick.
So the player finish from rover and peg, and then the manager deemed that their next opponent was also allowed to finish from rover and peg to have exactly the same amount of practice as their opponent. And then they blobbed rover, and they were going to have another go at it, and the manager said, "No, you're not allowed to do that. You've had your practice then." Yeah, back in I think it was the 90s that warm-ups were introduced. There were two strands. People were fed up with people turning up at exactly 9:30 or even 9:35 and not being ready to play. And then the other practice was, well, shouldn't we have a warm-up, and loosen the muscles? It's more than loosening the muscles. You watch people warming up. They're testing the hoops. They're testing the boundaries. But the good thing was, once we said, yes, you can have practice, but it's got to be before 9:30. And if you turn up at 9:30, no practice. And that solved the lateness issue as well. So 2 birds with 1 stone there. Anywho, so this is going swimmingly for Andrew.
It's going well now, yeah. A little tricky shot here.
Yeah, the misfortune of black hitting... Black's just south of hoop 2, so he's going to have to do something with that, but that's a pretty good 2-back pioneer. Or he's gone... Well, that's very good 2-back pioneer, isn't it? Yeah, because if he was taking Croquet from black where it is, he'd be in a very, very tricky position to get in front of 1-back. So
rushing it into the jaws would be
really
excellent.
Perfect. That would be the. But sometimes it goes into draws and it falls back out again. It rattles.
This is interesting.
So this could go wrong.
How's it going? Oh.
That's fine. Okay, I think it wasn't as.
Did he knock that through, or was it?
I don't think he did. I think it was further
further away
south than we thought from here. We got the foreshortening. Maybe we should look at the monitor.
Here we go.
No, this is live. This is live.
Change shot, sorry.
Anyway, so he's fine. So, in an ideal world, yellow hasn't gone through as far as you would like. If yellow had gone down to rover, he'd be thinking of doing the 3rd and final peel before 2-back. But he might get in a position to do the 3rd and final peel before 3-back, which would be good. So he's run.
So he's to get yellow through that last hoop now, the one with the red top, rover. And get his own ball around all the hoops. Peg them out.
Yeah.
But it's going well so far.
Absolutely. So black's, he's going to hit black, we hope. And black's going to go to 3-back. So standard TP, you don't have to have pioneers 20 yards from the hoop. If you see sextuples later, your 2-back pioneers often at 4-back. So you've got to be pretty good at rushing to do sextuple. Pretty good at everything, really. Centre ball on the black.
Andrew, have we seen the TP on this line yet?
I'd say yes. Well, we have, because Mark Avery did one in the double bank game this morning.
Okay.
That was the first one I've seen on this
on
this court, which, as Russell said, is surprising given the star quality of the players here, but testimony to the
these hoops and conditions have been
tricky.
I think more challenging than people thought they were going to be.
I agree.
So it looks to me like there's a lot in the way here, but
Yeah, the danger. What you don't want to do here is end up cross-wired from yellow. That's why it's almost. You almost would prefer yellow to be in the jaws. Certainly, if yellow goes through by a couple of inches, it's not great. So
that's okay.
that's okay.
Yeah, it'll allow him to knock yellow down.
He didn't go on the line to the east of yellow just in case he cross-wired himself. So he played a line where he's guaranteed to have a shot at yellow. And then we're going to see one of his famous pass rolls, maybe.
Wants to get yellow as far down towards that last hoop, the red top.
Yeah, ideally if you can cut yellow so it heads due south. South, I was right. Due south, and not into the peg. That would be great.
That distance.
There you are. So you cut it a bit. That's nice.
Yeah. We'd hopefully.
And so maybe you think this pass roll is in his repertoire. It's certainly not in mine. But some of the croquet strokes he's been pulling out. Yeah, it's another pass roll.
What?
Right at the hoop. It's a free go. It's a free go.
It's a free chance at the peel. Sure, why not?
It's a free chance, and if it hits the hoop, it's going to stay there.
as
So
long
that's
as
great. So that would stop the yellow.
As long as it doesn't completely miss the hoop and roll
Well,
off the lawn. That's
that
what
is
I'd be
the
worried
danger.
about.
That is the danger at this sort of. He's 5 or 6 yards from the hoop,
The only thing is,
with a bit of pull to take into account.
blue is so close to the hoop that it's just a bit kind of near to it. Oh, that's nice. Look at that.
So he did miss the hoop altogether,
No, it was a nice, nicely judged weight.
but red's good on blue. So now he's going to make 2 back, we think, and then blue to 4 back, and then ideally, if he's got a nice stop shot, rush yellow in front of rover, peel it going to black at 3 back. Not sure he's quite got the ratios for that. I don't know.
Yeah, he'd really love to get that yellow, that last peel done before before he comes to that hoop himself. Have to do the two of them at the same time.
What do we call that, peel?
Which one? The rover
When
peel?
he's putting both of them through at the same time at Rover.
Rover peel.
Irish.
It would be an
the
Irish peel,
Well,
wouldn't
it depends.
Russell?
It depends how he plays the shot. But,
So you chaps invented that, did you?
Oh, yes.
And the Irish grip?
We invented everything. Croquet, Irish peel, Irish grip. It's all us.
So there are 3 ways of gripping our net. So if you have, not on camera, but never mind, just as well. If your hands both one way, it's Irish grip. If you have them both the other way, it's the Solomon grip, even though it's not the grip used by John Solomon for some reason. And then the other way around is the standard grip. You don't call it a non-time grip here. No, that would be silly. Though I think the Irish is more popular than standard. I'm not sure. Anybody's
In this
done.
country.
No, I think standard's standard.
So that's a little awkward there. Oh.
Okay, so because
He was hitting the pink.
right,
Yeah,
He's
he's
not
not.
going to get blue where he wants it and get shade on
Yeah, he needs to get blue up to the 4 back. And just from that side, he's
Yeah, I
not going to
don't-
be able to get to yellow in
I-
easily and be able to put it
think-
into
I
a
think-
peeling position.
yeah, the position where he ends up on blue, it's difficult to get. He'd want to rush to be playing this croquet stroke from the south boundary. Then he might have a chance of blue to 4 back and rush on yellow.
Okay,
So let's see what he can do from here.
wide split here.
Meanwhile, I think I'm right.
much
It is Chris
separation.
Barley and Dwayne McCormick starting with the second colours. So they are in block F.
Dwayne's back.
He's going to a
So-
block start.
As I said, Dwayne McCormick is 3 wins, 4 losses. This is his last game of the block. And so he really, really needs to win this. I don't think 3 is going to be good enough. 4 might get in the playoff, but as I say, it depends on different games. Dwayne's setting up a duffer Tice. I have seen one of those, and it's quite a long duffer. And it seems to be wired from B-bulk, which isn't ideal.
I found out this summer when I was visiting Carrick Mines that the Duff himself was from Carrick Mines. Is that correct, Russell?
I told you, we did everything.
So his name was Duff Matthews? Arthur?
That's it, yeah.
Is it Arthur? I can't remember.
No, Duff. Yeah.
Duff Matthews was
Yeah.
his surname. So it's not. I mean, Duffer can mean a bad player, can it? But it doesn't mean that in this context. It's just
In this
named.
case, it was named after Dove.
I thought you said name 4 in this country. You can say either. Okay. So here we are. So blue's going to 4 back. Red's nice and near yellow,
That's
but
a
he's
great
not
shot.
going to rush it in front forever.
No,
but he
but
has one
it's-
more
You can
chance.
croquet it there.
Well, or he's got one chance here, so he can play to set up so that when he rushes, when he makes 3 back, he can then rush over.
Ah, here's Nathaniel.
No.
Told you he was listening.
So Nathaniel's comment: few begin croquet in middle age with the flexibility to use an Irish grip. Okay, yeah, it is a bit harder on the wrists.
Yeah, I can't do it.
Robert Fulford plays Irish grip, and his wrists are a bit knackered. That's an okay word to say. Anyway, I was trying to explain. This is his, Andrew's last chance is to get the position where after 3 back, he can rush yellow over to rover, do the rover peel going to the black ball. It's not a big chance, but it's a chance. You might as well. It's a pretty much free chance. Not sure where he's rushed yellow to. He can manage to negotiate that, but we'll see. He's putting yellow, yeah, so yellow just west of the hoop line. It's put it a bit further than, maybe he's not going for that. Otherwise, it comes down to a straight rove appeal. I'm trying to popularise the term strop as a abbreviation for straight rove appeal. You might know S-T-R-O-P, strop.
He's having a strop.
He's having a strop. And if you don't get it, you certainly have a strop. Absolutely. It doesn't seem to be taking. Anyway, oh, sorry, I'm a bit behind with the old hoop counter. There we go.
Russell, what do you think? Should we cut him off, not give him any more coffee?
Too much, yeah. Okay, Andy, go. Right, so a bit of engineering here that I don't quite follow, but
I think he's got a chance of the. Depends exactly where red ends up, but
I've seen you Irish boys play. And
here we go. Here we go. That looks perfect.
he's going to
Yeah.
get
Is that-
rush
yeah,
over
he's
here.
gonna
He's
try
going
it,
to
yeah.
try this, and he's going to put a big wide split. And he's going to get to black.
yeah.
All
that's
he
the
has to
plan.
do is get to it.
Absolutely.
So good at his rolls that he can get from there to blue easily.
Yeah. I mean, ideally, you'd want to rush on black, but yeah. So this is pretty much a free go at last go at doing the rove appeal early.
So put yellow in front of the rover hoop. Try and peel it, work on to black. That's the plan.
It's a big split. There's going to be a lot of pull.
Here we go. That looks
Ooh.
too hard. Ugh.
He'll go for it. He will.
I think.
Yeah,
See,
he did
if
bef-
it's me, I'm setting up in front right now
Yeah,
and getting
but-
a perfect rover peel.
You did before. Oh, yeah, that's true. At this stage, maybe it's... Nope,
No,
maybe he
he's
goes.
going for it. Say again, as long as you hit the hoop, you're fine. The problem is if you miss the hoop altogether and
He's going to
then
have a lot of pull from that far.
end up 4 or 5 yards beyond it. But,
Yeah, he's got it.
you should,
He's getting a good distance in his pass rolls. Back ball. Oh,
no, that didn't go through, did it? That hit
No,
the
he
near
nicked
wire.
off the near wire.
Yeah.
lovely position for red.
But
though.
he's got, he's got 3 hoops in which to negotiate yellow back in front of Rover, so it shouldn't be a problem. He should have. So he's got a rush on black now, so he's going to rush black down, put black to penalt, going to blue, which is nicely at 4 back, and then probably try after 4 back to rush blue beyond yellow, so you can stop blue back past the hoop, rush yellow. Well, it's a matter of taste. Some players would rush yellow all the way down to black and stop shot it back, or you can rush it to where you want it in front of Rover and take off to penalty. It's a matter of personal taste, choice. Meanwhile, Chris Barley has the innings after the opening. But a bit of work to do to get a break. So we're just looking at Dwayne McCormick's got 3 out of 7. Chris Barley's got 2 out of 6. So if Chris wins his last 2 games, that gets him to 4. Very much in with a shout. So you'd expect Dwayne to beat Chris on rankings, but it doesn't necessarily happen. We might, if Andrew Johnston does manage to finish this turn, we might switch our attention to the second colour game.
His problem now is that the yellow's in everything's
It's not great, but I say rush back after 4 back, and he's fine. And black's gone 2-3 yards past penalty.
yeah.
There's a couple of times he's done that, hasn't
Yes.
he? Overhit the Pioneer by a distance. All right, you think he clipped off the hoop? Okay.
So he's 3 more hoops to go, plus get the yellow through the last one as well, and that's it.
Spile is made. Hoop 1, bit of work to do to pick up the break. Pink not too far. Hoop 2. Meanwhile, here we go. So Andrew's in position now to run 4 back and rush blue, I think, all the way beyond yellow. Get yellow back in front of Rover.
Yeah, it's nicely placed now. Yeah, this is looking good. Just the position of black's a bit worrying. Just one extra complication.
That's right. So I think that might certainly would lead me to opt for the rushing yellow back beyond black and stopping it back to Rover, because then you get more control of where red is on black, which is just being marked by the double banker. So he's rushed. I thought he wanted to rush blue beyond yellow there,
yes,
but this is fine. This is fine. It's nothing to worry about. So you'll now do a little takeoff, I'd have thought. Get south of yellow. He's just looking, he's waiting to, well, he knows where black is, so he can play this stroke.
I have to say the coverage is very sharp. It's very good.
The video, yeah.
Yeah, fair play to the people organising it, because the people around the world watching this must be getting a very good view.
So here we go. Where's he going to rush it? I think he's going to rush it somewhere near hoop 2. Stop it back to Rover getting a rush on black to Penalt. I think the poor Penalt Peel decides that for me.
Yep.
Yeah, here we go. Double banker's not going to be impressed. He's about to take off to hoop 2 and yellow's... Oh no, yellow's not in this one.
No, he's far enough.
Okay, so... Yeah, Chris has a chance of a break here.
And he's just going to
just waiting.
Just wait till he's finished. Yeah.
Make hoop 2. In fact, he's going off the lawn to
back to the towel.
Towel down.
Have a drink.
So David Harrison Wood always carried a towel on his belt, so he could wipe his hands between strokes.
Need it in Florida, I tell you. Okay, big shot here from Andy. He's trying to get this yellow right in front of the hoop, where he'd be able to peel it when he gets there. Important that it's as close as possible. That's okay. A little short, but he'll be able to knock it closer when he gets down there himself. And just knock black in front, go through. That's good. Good work.
Wrong moment for my phone to go. I'm pretty sure that's a true fact. It is.
Okay, all good. Just straight through, and then Croquet black. Ooh, that wobbled going through, but it's fine. He can still
Is he okay?
hit the black, no problem. If you're not 100%, it just takes all the power out of the ball.
He does. Blue's okay. You don't have to go to blue, but it's better if. And then he can rush blue back to yellow and get a better rush from yellow to rover. You're quite right. Absolutely. So the key shot coming up is in 1, 2, 3 strokes time, 4 strokes time is the little rush. Obviously, this might not be true. I'm pretty sure he has.
Okay, a lot can go wrong in this final rover peel. He's got to put
I'm pretty sure that's true.
got to put the yellow through first and then follow it with the red. But lots of problems can happen on the way. So he's trying to put the blue the other side of the yellow so that he'll be able to get the perfect line up perfectly on the yellow to put it in the best spot. There you go. Lovely.
Yeah, so
put blue back the other side of the hoop probably, and then thank you, Andy. Just tap the ground there. That's where he wants the red to be.
absolute dolly rush.
Yeah, Chris is on the lawn and his name is on the screen at the same time. It's gone. Okay, that blue there is the ball he might roquet when he goes through the hoop. Just to the side, in case he only just goes through, so we'll be able to hit it. Now he needs to hit this yellow right to a spot right in front of the hoop, so he'll be able to peel it.
There you are. So you've got 2 side balls, blue, black to either side. We were explaining earlier, in our days, back in the day, you'd have a side ball and a deep ball. But because everybody now does Irish peels,
Excellent shot.
it's better to have 2 side balls to make sure you've got something to hit. If in this stroke, red runs rover by 3 inches, you should be able to hit one of blue or black. So
either you put the 2 balls through in the one shot here,
yeah, this is
or
called
you
the
put
Irish peel.
or you put the yellow through
An
first,
Irishman doing an Irish peel.
and then the red after.
Does he use Irish grip?
No.
No.
Oh,
all
does
3.
he? No, he used to. Yeah, years ago.
Sorry,
he did.
I know we've been watching this game for an hour and a half, but I don't notice these things.
As Nathaniel says, as you get older, it gets harder.
Or actually, it's more than 2 hours, isn't it?
Well, do you think he'll put them both through in this shot? I think so. He's close
will
enough.
be 24 TP in 2 1/4 hours. So I really think we might be doing best of 3 in the first round.
No,
there we go.
He just
So
put
he's done a stop shot.
He just
He's
put
got
the
a good
yellow
stop
through.
shot,
This is good.
So
Oh, look. Oh, is
it's
he
angled.
very sideways? This is one of the things that goes wrong. He was just at a distance where it was between whether you put them both through or the stop shot. I think he's okay. I think it's
So this is why you want to do the rover peel before you get to rover, because
tricky
there's
on the
lots of
monitor.
things that could go wrong here. But he's okay. He's fine.
It looked on the monitor there that it was much more angled than that, but he was fine. Okay.
Okay, so now
All
got
he
to
has
do
to
is
do.
hit blue or black, probably take off to the other dark ball, rush that to yellow, and then rush yellow near the peg, not onto the peg, but near the peg, and then you'll have seen your first triple peel, given that you didn't see much of Mark Avery's yesterday. So he's just looking.
Thought he was going to hit the red there.
I don't know what he was looking at, actually.
No, he's just looking
Just checking
at
where the peg is.
He's
you know.
looking at the angle he wants.
Yeah. So he'll be hitting this quite gently, and then taking off to black, to not black near yellow, and then yellow to the peg.
Can still go wrong, but it's looking likely now that this is The difficulty is that he's got to rush yellow to the peg, and that hoop is in the way, but he should be able to rush it to one side. Okay, so just knock that black past yellow. Looking good.
Okay, so
It's a gentle shot, get red right behind yellow.
so this would be Andrew Johnston's first triple peel of the event, which is a little surprising, but so here we go. So, okay, so what you really mustn't do is hit yellow into the back of Rover, into hoop 5. And you don't want to rush it onto the peg, because that would be the end of your turn. Yellow is removed from the game. You have nothing from which to take croquet.
He'd be happy to give himself a long peg out here.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
That's good. That's unmissable. Okay, so I think we can call that game as 24 TP to Andrew. And I understand we might be getting an interview with Andrew after the game, if he's happy to give that. So I hope you'll be able to hear that. We're doing it courtside, I think, not up here. Adam, unknown surname, will be interviewing him. There we go. Very nice.
Well done, Andy.
A round of applause. There we are, yeah. Chris Barley's applauding. Chris Barley's had to be waiting for quite a while there, because he's about to put a Pioneer out to hoop 5, while Andrew was Andy. Andrew. I suppose I'm Andrew and he's Andy. Okay.
Smiles all round.
Yeah. Chris Barley, he's made hoop 3, I think, so he's almost got a break. A couple of good shots. In fact, we might switch to, once this interview's happened, we might switch to the second colour game, because it is a key game for qualification. I think pretty much both players, both Chris Barley and Dwayne McCormick, in Last Chance Saloon.
So,
Okay.
how would you summarise that game? Andy got in ahead. Went back.
round fourth turn, very nice, but then he did make an... Oh, yes, he had that little
Back and
approach to
went-
hoop 2, didn't he?
Went
That
back and
wrong.
forth. Logan had 2 long shots, hit 1. No, 3 long shots, was it? Hit 1, missed 2, but got in. And then unfortunately just got stuck in that first hoop. It was a bit of sticking in hoops from both players, but Andy came through in the end.
So Amanda, you're going to tell us if we're patching the interview through? Okay, so give me a word when. And if you can take the scoreboard off so I can change it to the other game. Thanks. There we go. Right.
Right,
So Russell, a good game from your old compatriot.
Yes, very happy with that. Well done to both players. Just went Andy's way this time. He'll be delighted to win that, the top of the table clash.
Indeed. So,
So Adam's
that's right. So I think both Andrew and Logan will qualify, but Andrew's pretty much there. Logan, bit of work to do, but to be honest, he should be fine.
Adam standing by with the mic. Hopefully Andy's coming back. So, what's happening in Chris's game? He's
Well,
on
Chris is approaching hoop 4
hoop 4 with his second
with
first
a
ball.
Pioneer. It's
First ball, they've only
First
started.
break,
Only
yeah.
started, yeah.
The other 3 clips are all on hoop 1.
Looks like it, yeah.
So White's looks to be in the jaws at hoop 5.
Yeah, it
That
shouldn't be a
shouldn't be a
problem.
problem. And then Pink is floating around. Nearly, he's always failed hoop 4. That was a hoop stroke. He just
Well, that was...
walk into it, didn't he?
We might see a replay of that.
Well, Armando's just gone to secure the interview, so
The replay man is not there.
we've lost our technical help. Thanks very much to Armando.
Great job.
Okay. I won't do the sponsors because we might get the interview.
Yeah,
We
well,
have-
no, here comes the interview. I see Andy walking out there to Adam.
Oh,
Go back.
All right, what's up, USCA family? I'm here with Andy Johnston, and he just won. But you had a great second or push roll from the second corner, and I don't think a lot of players can do that. But so, do you find the conditions good here, or what do you think?
I don't know. Good's perception. I do like a big pass roll. It's definitely a tool I like to use. It gives me a big boost when I come off well. Conditions here are really tough. It suits some players a little more, but it's a real test. I'm really pleased at the first TP, so I'm really pleased with that.
Nice. Was that your first TP for the
First
tournament?
TP of the tournament, yeah.
Okay.
I didn't really get a chance to try too many because the challenges are real. Between the hoops being tight, the speed is quick, and they vary on the lawns. Some lawns are a little bit more susceptible, open to it.
Okay.
But that was quick. I'm really pleased to get that.
Yeah, you were zoned in on that one there.
Yeah, a little bit. It was hot. I'm
Yeah,
drenched.
All right, man. Well, thank you very much, and congrats.
Cheers.
All right.
So you got a really sweaty handshake.
Oh, that's
Okay. well,
okay. I don't know if you heard, I hoped you heard a little interview with Andy Johnston there. I'm afraid up here we didn't, so there we are. So we're about to switch attention to the second colour game. So we just saw Chris fail hoop 4 in the break in front of him, and now Dwayne's got the innings and is rushing to hoop 1, and indeed past hoop 1 by 3, 4, 5 yards. Meanwhile, I'm breaking the scorecard again, but we'll give it a go. Right. So, Russell, if you could say something while I'm trying to get this scorecard ready.
Okay.
We've got to change colours and everything.
Okay, so Dwayne has tried to approach hoop 1 there, but he's left himself a bit of an angle. This is it looks a tough one. It might be 50-50 whether he gets this with Brown hovering nearby. Oh, stuck in the hoop. They are so hard to get through on the angle shots. So that gives Chris back in with a ball at 1. He should be able to play Brown here, and he's really set up nicely. Green is over on hoop 4, but he can just start his break with Brown from hoop 1. The green clip is on hoop 4. Green ball is at hoop 2. Okay, he's hit that. So now he starts his break. Pink is over beside 4. That would be the pivot, but he should be able to bring that into play at some stage. Play a 3-ball break for the moment.
Okay.
Nice approach to hoop 1.
I'm trying to work out. So we got a player practicing with the first colours. So I think it's the same situation. So this will be, I think, Andrew Johnston's next opponent.
Oh, you think Andrew's coming back on here again?
I think it might be.
I better stay then. I have to go and play a game at 12.
So is that? Who is that? I think that might be Jack Rush. Anyway. Okay, so.
Here's Debbie Lyons walking. Don't know if she's the opponent or whether it's Andrew.
I think we'll concentrate on the second colour game because that is the key game. I think.
Yeah.
I think the player who loses this will be very lucky to still be in the event tomorrow.
So Chris tried to play a Pioneer to 3, but it's quite short, so he's put a bit of pressure on himself here. Unfortunately, the pink is at 4, so that's already loaded. Oh, Chris, that's really gone to the side. He's going to go for it, but I don't fancy his chances. Prove me wrong, Chris. No. Okay, that was a bit of a wide, too wide an angle for him to manage making through that hoop. I think he was maybe a little annoyed with himself that he got down and hit it so quickly. So, Dwayne back on. I'm thinking he's going to shoot with white. White is still on 1. This is not a bad opportunity. Will he shoot at green? Green would be nicer, but no. Brown is closer. He's going for safety. Oh, just missed and hit the hoop. So Chris is back in. Chris can't get the hoop now, so he's going to... Well, he has a choice here.
I think he's going to... Is it which ball's for hoop 4? I think it's...
Green is for
hoop
4, and there is a...
Pink is close to hoop 4.
Yeah, so he can play either ball here. He might choose to play green.
He's got a 4 yard with green. Should get that.
Yeah,
I think chance.
I think I'd play green here, even though it's at the brown hoop. But
sorry for lack of scoreboard. We're waiting. I'm waiting for Armando to come back because he has to press a few buttons that I don't quite understand to switch between first and second colours.
Good hard shot.
So yeah, it's hit brown nicely, almost too nicely.
I
You'd
think
like to snick it off somewhere near white. So
I think
what do you think, Russell?
I think he'll come up
to white.
I'd come up to white.
Take off to white.
Yeah.
Take off.
No,
ideally.
he's going for a.
But he's doing.
No,
these pass rolls.
He's going for a big pass roll, so he's got to get brown to hoop 5 and then put green further over. Oh,
okay. So that's not a pass roll. That's a.
No, green should be
roll,
green should have gone further than brown, but it's okay. The problem is
it's possible if you can knock pink east a bit, and then you can approach 4. Oh, no, because brown's the wrong side. Isn't it?
The problem is he doesn't have a ball at 5, so.
Yes, well, I was going to suggest loading 5 with pink, but brown's not beyond the hoop, so I'm not sure we'll be doing that. Anyway.
Yeah, the general rule is you want to have a ball at your next hoop before you go through the hoop you're trying to go through.
That's what we call a pioneer. Very important.
But he's
not going to have one of those, but it's not the end of the world
No,
as long as
but
he makes the hoop.
The 2 balls together, he should be able to get a rush on brown. Over to 5 should be fine. Oh, did he just? He was obscuring my view.
Oh, he's
he
failed
blobbed
hoop 4
He
again.
blobbed that hoop again. It must be. Maybe it's
yeah.
maybe it's stuck in his head.
Meanwhile, very assiduously, David
And again,
Manouf, referee, is checking hoop 1, checking the ball still goes through, checking it's not come loose after the first game.
We don't have our replay man again to show us the.
Yeah, we've lost our technical support. So,
to show us a replay of Chris's attempt
again,
there.
apologies for lack of score, but I can tell you Chris is for 2 and 4, and Dwayne is still for 1 and 1, I believe. I can't see any other clips.
I can sense Chris's annoyance from here with himself, having missed it twice. Dejected character sitting down there.
Armando, can we switch the scores to second colour? I think I've got it ready. But you need to do something over here to get it to second colours. I've done it on. Sorry. Sorry, listeners, I shouldn't be shouting into the mic. I can't do the last bit of technical support, so I've got it right here. So if you can get it right there.
So this is Dwayne's first
correct.
attempt. White is sort of near hoop 2, so he's
Excellent.
concentrated on the rush. He's gone a little too far. I think he wanted to get a rush to 1. But maybe
But
this
he's
was
got a rush to white.
But this was maybe the plan all the time,
Yeah.
to get a rush to white. If it was, it's an excellent shot.
I think I'd be going to white, wouldn't you?
Yeah, yeah. Well, in fact,
Especially
he did
when
try it. Yeah,
the
he did
opponent's
try
not
it.
on hoop 1. So if it goes wrong, you can leave both of your balls with the dolly rush to hoop 1. And
So he's played that very well.
Yeah.
Now he should be able to load hoop 2 and hopefully get a rush.
And thanks to Armando, we've now got the scoreboard up. Oh, I'm doing my arrow notation now. This is a suggestion of Alison Morn. I hope you like it. If you like it, please tell us, because we might add a little column to the spreadsheet if that works.
I'm going to follow this because Andy is going back on that same court.
Right.
And I don't want to follow 2 games in a row with the same person.
You do or you don't?
I don't.
No.
Let's follow this one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Also, I mean, Russell's worried you had the bye this morning, I presume, and so who are you due to play next, Russell?
Well, now that's a good question. I have to play Jenny. And
Jenny Clark?
Yes, and I have to play Doug.
Doug Grimsley. I
Thank
think
you.
it'll be Jenny Clark.
Thank you for the second names. Yeah, I think it's Jenny first, and then it's Doug.
Yeah, I think so. We're seeing the pattern that the second ranked player is now playing the which rank do you use?
I'm the second last one, eight of 9.
Eighth
yeah.
ranked player in the block. So Russell against Jenny, you'll have to play well there, Russell. But you got a chance. You know.
Sure. We'll just. I'm here to enjoy myself.
Absolutely.
I
Give
don't
it a go.
have any
Give it a go. So
expectations.
if you win your last 2 games, you're in with a shout of qualifying, I'd have thought.
I just wanted to win one game. That was my aim. I've won 2,
Well, you've
so
done
I'm
it.
happy.
And
and
Dwayne
Dwayne
blocked
is stuck
hoop
in
1.
hoop 1. These hoops are really causing the players.
Yeah. Again, it was an angled hoop, and he wasn't able to go too hard, and the hoops don't like that.
So
but
Andrew Johnston is about to come back out to play on the same lawn, but we're going to stick following this game.
This game is far more critical for, I say. Both players pretty much have to win this game. I mean, it is possible to qualify with 3 wins out of 8. The famous story, which you've probably heard already ad nauseam, Chris Farthing here in 2009. Then there were a 10-player block, so he got 4 out of 9. Went home. It happened to be his 40th birthday, I think, so there was a little party, and people kept coming up to him and say, Chris, you might be in the playoff. And he said, no, I've only got 4 out of 9. That can't be right. And then somebody else came, and eventually, I was actually managing, and I turned up about 1 a.m. at this party. And said, Chris, you're playing tomorrow. Okay. And he got through the tie, the playoff to resolve the tie, and he made it all the way to the semi-finals in 2009, got a bronze medal. So 3 out of 8 here, because we've only got 9-player blocks. 3 out of 8 might squeak through, but you'd be very lucky. Meanwhile, Chris missed a long shot, did he?
Yes, after Dwayne's blob in the hoop,
So,
Chris had a long shot at green, and it missed, went off the lawn. So now
Okay, Dwayne's now away with the pink ball.
Dwayne is back in action because the pink ended up in
And
he
he's
had
missed a
a
wide.
short shot.
Presumably trying to cut it, do you think, over towards fourth corner?
Yeah,
Shouldn't have missed
trying to
that.
cut it over a little bit because he needed to get over to the other balls to get a rush to get a ball over to 2. Yeah, so if I'm still here, I'll keep you posted on the Andrew Johnston game. I have to go and play a game in a minute.
Okay.
See on the replay there, just when you're trying to get a fine rush, it's a hard. That can go wrong.
So we've got lots of results coming in. There was a close one in Block G between Debbie Lyons and Duncan Reeve. So they're all in today, ideally. We're going to schedule the players ranked 3rd, 4th, 5th and 6th in their block play a mini block against each other, and that's key for the qualification. So Duncan and Debbie are both in that block, and Debbie won by 5. Matthew Essick beat Greg Fletcher 17 TP. And Chris has just hit in. So that's the 1v2 game. I think both of those are fairly... Oh, and there we are. Robert Fletcher's lost another game. Samir beat him +9. We were told by Michaels Robbie Fletcher made a 1-back leave, hoping to have a go at a sextuple, but Samir Patel hit the 35-yarder. So what can you do? Well, Stephen Forster has beaten Marcus Evans with a TP, +7 TP. Wins for Gabrielle Higgins, Curtis Drake, Kyle Maloof with a TP against Alain Giraud. So I think Kyle's still unbeaten. I'll check that in a minute. Another win for Mo Kareem against Steve Scalpone. So Mo, we think Mo's the Egyptian. We think it's his first tournament, AC tournament.
I saw, he was on the same lawn as me the other day.
It's tremendous. To say, when we discovered the Egyptians, they all played golf croquet, so if we can persuade one or two of them to start association croquet, that would be wonderful. Jack Good won this morning, Stephen Morgan, we saw Mark Avery. Greg Hill beat David Fuller. I think David's struggling to qualify.
Is Jack Good undefeated still?
I think that's right. Zach Watson did a triple peel against Jose Riva, so those were both unbeaten this morning. So Zach is through, I think we can say, but Jose's still in pretty good shape to get through. Ben Rothman, this is a big result. He did a TP to beat Reg Bamford, +25 TP. So that was a big game for Ben. He was on 3 out of 3. So had Reg beaten him, he'd been on 3 out of 7 and possibly struggling, but he's now on 4 out of 7. He's expected to go to 5 out of 8, so we don't think Ben will be a casualty of the block stage, but looks like Dwayne McCormick needs to look his ideas up. Doesn't seem to be on form at all.
I can see Stephen Mulliner in the distance going round, so his march is continuing over there.
Yeah, okay, another undefeated player.
Yeah.
Thomas Boulding beat James Death, +14.
Oh, wow.
That's another.
That's the one.
How
long did that take?
It was the first game to finish, or at least the first game to be reported.
Saying James would have that, said he would have it over pretty quick.
He did. James is. I'd be surprised if he's not the quickest player in the event, and Thomas Boulding pretty quick also. So that's James's unbeaten record gone. That's only his 5th game. He's a game behind where he should have been. So he's in the block that had the late start on the first day. And the trouble with the first day is people are struggling and settling, so the first game's gone a bit long. So I'm not sure when James got on the lawn, but it might have been after lunch. So that block got a bit delayed. But as I say, if needed, we'll finish that off tomorrow. And unless the manager's very unlucky, it shouldn't be a problem.
Right, so Chris is away here, going through hoop 5.
Okay.
His only problem is the brown ball is over in corner 4. So he's doing a 3-ball break here at the moment, and he's past the obvious time to pick it up.
Yeah, I think now he'll be. Oh, he's missed.
No, he hit it.
Another, did he?
He nicked it, I think. Yeah.
Okay. Well, actually, that's a good thing because it stayed where it is.
I think he did.
Rather than knock it.
We'll see.
No, he didn't. No, the mallet's down.
See the replay here. You can see from his hand he missed it. The shake of the hand.
Well, I think, to be honest, a roquet that length, I'm not lifting my head. I'm not looking to see whether I'm hitting. I'm listening to see whether I've hit it. One of these days I might miss a fine snick, but you've got to keep your head down. And a roquet that length, just keep your head down and listen for the clunk. So we're having a few errors in this game. It's very nice to see the top players do triple peels. That's always a pleasure to watch, but In a way, it's more exciting to see a game like this where the players aren't necessarily on form. There's a lot of interaction, lots of change of innings, especially when it's a key game like this, as I say. Both players fairly desperate for a win here. So Dwayne's got, what, a 7-8 yarder at partner. So you'd expect him to get that, but...
White's on ones.
White's
hoop
for
one
hoop
still?
one. Well, that's what it says on the scoreboard, but that's how I've been putting. Hang on, what's going
Yeah,
on?
no, I'm just trying to see where the clip is, but I think that's fine.
Okay, we've got a slight trouble in the scoreboard on your monitor is not updating. Armando?
Oh, we missed.
The
He hit.
scoreboard isn't updating.
He hit that hard.
So what I've got in front of me isn't what's on the screen.
So on this,
Technical issue, folks. We hope to resolve it. So green is for hoop 6. Green has scored 5 points, but on my screen it says 5, and on your screen it says 3. So we'll resolve that pretty soon. So I got 5 there, but it says 3 there. Well, it's meant to be brown.
oh, it is brown.
It's a dark brown.
Right. So Chris goes again. Did he hit that? Oh, Chris missed the shot back. So Dwayne's back in action again.
So
Dwayne's back in. So what will he do now? It's hard to get going. He's going for pink. Okay. Put the two balls together if he misses. So he's shooting with pink at white.
Okay, so Dwayne missed something, Chris missed something, and now Dwayne's having another shot.
Good shot. He likes to whack it, doesn't he? Some people are more accurate with a hard shot.
Indeed. And of course, maybe it doesn't apply on lovely lawns like this, but the harder you hit it, the less likely it is to hill off.
Andrew Johnston, no rest for the wicket there, straight back out. They've started their game. Who's Andrew playing?
I think it's Jack Rush,
Jack Rush, okay.
but
Great name for a croquet player.
I don't know Jack, so
I should just...
I'm trying to work it out from the... It might be Joe King. I don't think he's played Joe King either.
What a great name.
Jack Rush. It's a good name for a croquet player. Wasn't there a golfer called Chip Beck back in the day? So.
Could have been.
Meanwhile, Dwayne's hit something. He's put white to hoop 3, going to green and brown. So he's for hoop 2 with pink, is he not? So, yeah, that's why he's put white to 3. So he's now going to rush. You can see him there near 4th corner. Tap brown into the lawn a bit and get a rush on green to hoop 2. He seems to have overhit it a bit, so he needs a bit of cut. There we are. Coming nicely. It's not going to hit the flag.
That's not a bad shot. He'll be
That's
pleased.
very good.
He'll be pleased with that, seeing it was...
I must admit, when he hit it, I
distance.
thought, oh, he hasn't hit that hard enough.
Yeah,
He
it
pretty
kept
much
going.
has, so it shows the lawns are speeding up. Okay, so I believe the scoreboard is now correct. So thanks to Armando for sorting that out. I don't think that was my fault, but it probably was.
Okay, Dwayne has left himself a longer shot than he'd like.
4 foot, I think.
It probably looks easy from home, but
But he's put green deep, so he can hit that as hard as he likes. And
he
aim
does
to
like a hard shot, so...
hit the ball off the lawn. But he's
There we go.
rejected.
Yeah.
There you are.
You
You
just
need to
really-
approach closer than that.
You
really do.
You do, yeah. Okay, here comes Chris. What's the story? So he's going to play
Green.
green here.
So green's for hoop 6.
Green is on 6. Okay.
Well, there is a clip on 6. I can't
Yeah,
quite see it. Green against green grass, but it is there. Just waiting for the double bankers to do something in second corner.
So in the other game,
if that is
who we
Jack,
think, Jet, can you confirm that? Are you in order of play?
no,
It's not on
hang
it's not on Croquet scores.
Yeah. Let me just look. Which block are they? They're in block F.
So let's assume that it's Jack Rush for the moment.
Oh, they're not in block F. They're in block D.
He just hit Andrew's ball. Which
I
was
think
in
it should
corner
be
2.
Jack Rush.
Okay.
It doesn't look. Joe. The other option would be Joe King, who Andrew also hasn't played. I think that's one of the games that was scheduled but didn't get on.
Well, with apologies to Joe King if it's actually you on the lawn.
I'm hopeless to recognise that. There are certain pairs of players, and I say, "Oh, you look exactly like you," and everybody else says, "No, they look nothing else." There's a couple of Nottingham members, Alex McIntyre and Mike Hedge, and if I don't concentrate, I get that wrong all the time. And you're right. I mean, if I saw them next to each other, I'd never get it wrong. But they don't look that similar. I think maybe they started the game together a few years ago, so you often see them at the same tournaments. And I was probably introduced to them at the same time, and that's the trouble, isn't it?
So
I remember once at the Croquet Club, I was introduced to three ladies, and they said something like, "Oh, and Chris has just missed a short shot."
Yeah, Chris missed a shot at white there.
He was trying to rush it to
frustration
6,
there.
and he missed it altogether. Maybe he's trying to cut it a bit. Anyway, and their names are something like Janet, Jenny, and Josie, and I thought, I'm never ever going to get that right.
So if it is Joe King,
No, it isn't.
then Jack Rush is getting all the credit for your good shots and all the blame for your bad shots. But we're assuming it's Jack Rush. Apologies.
I think this is second of the
Oh,
eighth.
another miss. Dwayne's missed.
Dwayne's missed what? That was a 4-yarder, was it?
So this is
They're both struggling, these
they are
players.
struggling, and you can see
It seems almost cruel to be commentating on it, but hey.
see the frustration from both players.
think-
Sometimes it just goes like this. You just have to keep
I think this
playing,
helps realise
play your way
that
into the game.
this game is a difficult game. The top players make it look easy, but it ain't easy. It really isn't. So now,
So in the other game,
hang on. Now Chris, where am I?
although Jack hit Andrew's ball in, he wasn't on third shot. It was too hard to get going. Andrew was playing his fourth ball into the lawn and shooting at Jack's 2 balls on the east boundary. Okay. And Chris is now walking over to start again. He's going to play green. Green is on 1. Very hard to get to 1.
And Green's
No,
on
Green's on 6.
6.
Sorry, beg your pardon. It's hard to see from here.
It is.
Okay.
So Brown's still near fourth corner, so I think a take off to white.
That's the only option, yeah. White is over near
hoop 3.
hoop 3.
Meanwhile, Andrew is made a
Andrew's
double from B-ball, blue and black, and shooting at that. Can you see him? No, you can't see him on your shot. So
Looks to me like he
he'll
could
tell you if he hits.
looks to me like he could nearly fit between those.
No, I think he's left a little gap in the middle. I'm sure somebody does the maths on the optimal gap to leave between a long double like this, and he's
he
he's
went-
close.
he
He
went
just
left
missed
of them
blue to the
both.
left. That was
Okay,
close.
Chris takes off over to white. That's
So-
pretty good, actually. That's now he's got a long rush to 6, but I think he'd be favoured to get it. Oh, he's missed.
He's done exactly the same thing.
He's
2
missed.
turns running. He's completely missed a rush.
It's
so
unfortunate they're not
He's
producing.
out of sorts.
It's been fortunate for them they're not producing their best play when they're on the
Yeah,
when they're on the stream, but they're both
better players.
they're
than
both
this,
very
I'm
good
sure.
players, and we're just
so
not
let me
seeing
just
the best of it so far.
So Chris is a member at Orlando Country Club, obviously in Florida. He's 65 years old. He started playing 9 years ago, at a golf club in North Carolina. And he was taught the game by David Malouf. David was the runner-up in 2016. He's not playing this week, but he is refereeing. So. And also David's son, Kyle, is playing and doing very well. I think he's undefeated.
Okay, a long pass roll here.
Kyle is 6 out of 6, and he's had 3 TPs in those games. So he's definitely through and definitely on form.
No,
I saw him last night in the Gathering Gloom, and he pegged out from second corner.
So you can see on the replay there, he played a long roll there. He was trying to get a rush on white back to 2, and I think he might have managed it if it hadn't hit the hoop there.
Okay.
So he's rotated down towards Brown in corner 4. That's not a bad attempt. Brown is not quite in the corner, so he might be able to fit in behind it and rush Brown up to 2.
The problem with the game with many changes of innings here is I don't always keep up with my double arrow notation. So
that is
it is Dwayne playing now. I mean, at the top level, the innings doesn't change very often, so I can keep up with it. But I can assure you, chaps, the scoreboard isn't automatic. We haven't got clever sensors in the hoops to detect what colour ball goes through it. So it's very much subject to human error. I don't seem to have done anything too wrong. First morning, I think I broke it, and Armando's sorted me out, and Russell's right. I've selected a slightly dark brown, but it does look black.
Oh, so Dwayne's rush to hoop 2 is excellent. That's
brilliant.
Very good recovery.
10 out of 10.
Very good. You couldn't put it there yourself if you lifted it up into a better position.
Exactly.
In the other game, Jack, who we think is Jack, is just gone through hoop 1 and has just rotated red. Doesn't have a ball at hoop 2. Oh, he does. I beg your pardon. It was hidden behind the hoop. Blue is at hoop 2.
So it looks like
so this is
Jack is yet to win a game.
Well,
he is ranked 8th in the block, so
well,
he's not really expected to. He hasn't played the 9th in the block yet. Oh, yes, he has. Sorry. Yep. Stephen Allen beat Jack Rush. Stephen Allen, qualifier from England. But after playing Andrew Johnston, he's then got a match with Joe King, a game with Joe King, who it looks like, hang on, let me just press the button. Yeah, so neither Joe King nor Jack Rush has won a game, so they'll be having a wooden spoon playoff probably next.
Well, Jack Rush has got a 4-ball break going here now, so everything's under control. 2 very good pioneers. That's fine, a little further than I'd like, but it's okay. Just hit this gently, coming back.
Good approach of hoop 3 from Dwayne there. Oops.
Yep.
Hoop 3, sorry. Going on about human error on the hoop scored, and I make an error.
So Dwayne's break is a little messier here, coming through hoop 2. Doesn't have a ball really at hoop 3.
4, yeah.
Green, 4, sorry.
You can see brown in the background there. White is 3 yards west of 4th corner.
Green and brown
so
in the
work to
vicinity.
do, but he's got a chance. So he's made hoop 3, so let me just update that. There we go.
That's a nice shot. Oh, going a little farther, but he might.
Rush, it looks pretty good.
He might get the rush now down to.
And you can.
Down to 4. Yes.
If he does make hoop 4, he'll try to run it to the boundary, and then he'll have a 3-yarder on white, so he can bring white into the game.
Nothing like getting a bit of a break to settle down your form.
Absolutely. You're not really settled till your first break of the day, and Andrew Johnston didn't give him much of a chance for that. Okay, so here we are, slight angle. Now, I recommend hitting this hard, but if you're not comfortable with a hard hoop shot, you don't. But
Stuck,
there we are. You see
stuck
angle.
again.
You hit quite hard, but golf croquet players who would thrash through that are... Oops, hang on.
See it again. What happened
See,
here?
I'm watching lob it, and then I change the score to hopeless. Right.
Yeah, just
Golf croquet would have thrashed that a lot harder.
he just hit the right hand leg as he looks at it a little too hard.
Here we go. Change the
a little bit to the
play
right.
notation. There we are. Oops. Oh no, the score went blank there. Right. So Brown has what, an 8-yarder, 7-yarder, 8-yarder at green. Brown is for hoop 2. It says here. There's certainly a clip on hoop 2. It might be Brown.
Okay.
And he's hit.
Chris hits in.
Hit his shot.
I wonder was Chris.
If he is for hoop 2, or wherever, unless he's for hoop 4, he hasn't got much chance of a break here, but pretty sure he's for hoop 2. So I can't distinguish the colours.
Yes, I
clips.
think Chris is for 2. Yeah, but he mustn't have been able to hit the pink because he took on quite a long shot.
Well, I think pink's at least in the jaws, so that's a bit of a sweaty shot. And had he missed pink, that would have been given Dwayne the world. So I have a bit of a phobia of balls in hoops, I must admit. I'd have taken the same shot as Chris there. So he's taking off to white.
Nice.
Good
Well
pace.
judged.
We think he's going to stop?
Yeah, well judged.
Yeah. That's the shot you mustn't go off the lawn, otherwise it's end of turn. Unless you're fortunate enough to have hit the white on the way. So, where does pink rush to is the question. I don't think it rushes to hoop 2, but we'll see in a minute. So, and let me really answer. The green is for hoop 6. So where might he be putting white? Maybe over towards hoop 1 somewhere, that sort of area.
He's on 2. Yeah.
He's on 2. It's just a question where he can get white. He'd like to move.
It's going to be hard to get to 2.
He'd like to move pink out of the hoop. I think it wouldn't be the worst idea is to actually not give pink the hoop, rush peel it, but he's not doing that. He's put white near the peg, very near the peg. Now he's going to hit pink. He's obviously more confident in his strokes than I am, so I might have got an umpire on there, but
that was
he's
nicely
cut
done.
that very nicely to hoop 3, but unfortunately he's for hoop 2. So you might try and roll off 2 from there, I suppose, or what else do you do? Do you put pink back towards 4th corner? Meanwhile, Chris Barley's looking okay. His hoop 4 pioneers, about 3 yards southeast of the hoop, so towards 4th corner, but has he got a rush on? Not quite got a rush on yellow. So he's almost got control, Chris. He's got a good chance for break. So yeah, no attempt to approach hoop 2 from Chris there.
Yeah, just setting up
stops pink beyond hoop 2, and he's going to leave a rush. So which ball does he leave a rush for? Green or brown?
Yeah, the choice is, well, he can leave a... So he's for
surprising,
brown,
he
he's
hasn't
gone
left-
for 2.
Hasn't really left himself a useful rush at all. I'm a bit surprised by that.
No.
You don't want to leave a double target, obviously, but
Yeah, maybe the rush to 6 would have been better.
anyway. So Dwayne's turn. He's already on the lawn, surveying the scene. think Jack's just played an excellent stroke, putting yellow to 5, getting a rush on blue to 4. Dolly rush.
Yeah, that was a great shot.
Dwayne's just marking red, so it looks like he's shooting pink at white. If he misses, that will go off somewhere near 4th corner. And I guess it would then be green to play, don't you think? Try and make hoop 6 off white. But anyway, let's see Dwayne's shot. So I talked up Jack's chances here. I thought he had a dolly rush to 4, but it looks like he might have just caught blue as he went past it. So what we call Christing off. So pink's missed to 2 or 3 yards west of 4th corner.
Yeah, it looked close though.
And indeed, Chris is electing to play the green.
Yep, one good shot here, and he'll be away. Oh, Chris.
Well, he only hasn't missed that.
He missed it, Jim. Was he trying to cut it down to?
Maybe trying to cut it. Yeah. Surely not trying to cut it to pink. But it would have been useful to cut it a few yards up the boundary, but oh dear.
Maybe overambitious when you're still trying to find your way into the game.
This is in a way, you don't like to see this, but on the other hand, it does emphasise how difficult the game is. Meanwhile, Jack has just failed hoop 4. Okay. He's had a take-off approach. He didn't get the rush. He's a bit unlucky there to just nudge into blue on the way past, and then didn't get the rush, overhit the take-off, and missed a difficult hoop. Meanwhile, Dwayne's taken on quite an aggressive shot here. He's not moving the white by the peg. Yeah. He's obviously got a target of green and brown.
He's got a double here.
Got a double, but it's still a 20-yard double. And he's missed. Oh, no, yeah, sorry.
Good shot. Got the black, so the brown at least.
He backed his shooting there, and he's hit. Well done. So pink is 4, hoop 4. So certainly a chance of a break here. We'll see how he goes about setting it up. I don't think we've mentioned our sponsors yet this morning. So major support for this event is provided by the W.P. Carey Foundation and the Palm Beach Sports Commission. And we are sponsored by Oakley Woods Croquet, White Tie Croquet, PFC Hoopmaker Mallets, and Invictus Croquet, have supplied the balls for this championship. We're playing with Invictus balls. So Dwayne's overhit a little takeoff and he's gone into green. So that wasn't the plan. I explained yesterday, this is known as Christing off, when you make a roquet in the croquet stroke that you didn't want to. Because it was applauded by students at Christ's College, Cambridge, who knew no better, in Keith Satan's phrase. It's not blaspheming, really it isn't. Though you might blaspheme when you do it. Now he's played a croquet stroke, sending green to 5 nicely, but he's ended up, 4 yards west of white, so he's gone quite a bit too far there. So, I mean, you'd like to cut this towards 4, but 4 yards, you're not trying to cut it. You're trying to hit it.
Just try and hit it and hope you hit it on the right, on the left.
Yeah.
So meanwhile, Andrew's hit back in the other game. Well, okay, he hit it well, but he hit it a bit too straight.
So now,
he's got to try and get that down now to
try and roll to 4. So it depends how confident you are. Ideally, you want white to the right of the hoop as we look, which is, I think, to the west. But then that might be a bit close to green. So if you're more defensive, you put white to the left of the hoop, like he's done. He's overplayed that.
Roll past the hoop.
Is white stay on the lawn?
White
Yes,
still stayed on. Very close.
So green's just been marked, but So with it being on the yard line, you can't really get a rush to his hoop from it, can he? So where's pink going to go? Green's just been marked by the double banker.
Oh, okay, where was Green?
Near 5.
Okay.
Just west of 5, I think it was.
So all he can do is play defensive. He's just hit off the
he doesn't
lawn
want
there.
to leave a double for Green.
Giving himself a 3-yard shot.
Green's got a move.
Johnston taking off to the 2 balls there.
Got any results? Close game between Brian Cumming of Canada and James Hopgood of England. Brian won +7 in Block F. Ian Lyons has beaten Edmund Fordyce +17. And Shane Hetler's had another win against David Houston. I think David is also winless. I'm sure he's just happy to be here. He'll probably win a game or 2 in the plate.
So Chris is shooting at Brown.
Okay, do you like it?
No, just missed.
Okay, so oops. So that was Chris. I wasn't up to date with my double arrow thing, but it's now back to Dwayne. So Dwayne's 4 and 1. So I thought he'd play with a hoop 4 ball, yeah. So hit white, take off to green and brown.
A lot of work to do, though. Although Brown is
I'm
out a little.
surprised he hit that shot so hard. I'd have left white sort of behind hoop 4, so if he does make hoop 4, he can pick it up. But he has other ideas.
Oh, he's putting it up to. What is he?
I don't know what he's doing here.
Trying to get
Surely
it
this
near
is
5?
What?
Hitting it into 5, maybe?
Goodness me, this is another shot I can't play, so I don't even think of it.
Sure, anybody can play a pass roll at that distance unless it hits the hoop, which it does.
She's done.
There
Okay.
you go. A touch of brilliance there.
Yeah, well, there we are. Not a shot
Why not?
that would even have occurred to me, but obviously Dwayne's good at it, and we saw the amazing
Dwayne, will you hit green?
first croquet stroke of the day for Andy Johnston. I'll be thinking of that for a long time. I've just
Okay,
hit
hits the
green
green.
nice and centrally. So all he needs now is to rush brown. Probably put green into the lawn a bit here.
So in fairness,
Then rush brown to hoop 4 for the break.
that was, in hindsight, then a brilliant shot that he played to hit the white
Absolutely.
into the hoop at 5 and keep it
Yes.
there while getting all the way over to the other 2 balls.
As long as he makes hoop 4. If he doesn't make hoop 4, it's all in vain, and he's in the middle of the lawn. But bit of aggression.
This
I
is
think
looking. No, he's looking good now,
it's
Dwayne.
looking good,
That's
Dwayne.
very
Well,
nicely
we'll see how
placed
good.
shot.
This is the key shot. If this goes well, he'll be putting his clip
That
on
looks
4
good.
back in the corner.
That looks good.
It's a good line.
Oh,
I think
stop,
he's hit
stop,
it too
stop, stop.
hard. Quite a bit too hard. So again, well, we've said it before, we'll say it again. A backward takeoff, not what you want to be doing on fast lawns.
Meanwhile,
Because you think, I must give myself a chance at the hoop, and then you hit it a bit hard, and then suddenly you've got a 4 or 5 foot angled hoop.
so meanwhile, you can just see it in the corner of your screen there. Andrew Johnston tried to approach 1 and is not in front of it. Ooh. Andrew Johnston just did a very long shot there to keep his break going. Meanwhile, Dwayne has just played a long rush there.
Okay, so
He's trying to get a ball to 6, I think.
Right, oh, that's a nice take-off. He's got a rush on green towards white. So, as we say, this should be clip on 4 back in 15 minutes, but many a slip, etc. Yeah, we think. So I think Russell's got Jenny Clark next, but she doesn't appear to have finished her game. All right, she's on court 11, which Michael can see. I can't see. In the wrong place. You get an excellent view. Oh, hang on. What? Dwayne's just missed his Pioneer at 5 from nowhere. Oh dear. Okay. So just a reminder, there are no time limits on these games, so this could be a long one. Just trying to see where the other balls are. So I think green has a 7-yarder, brown, or vice versa. I don't know if Dwayne was trying a little delicate cut rush and it held off. I mean, these are very good lawns, but no lawn is perfect. You get little borrows here and there. Keith Wiley once suggested you should deliberately put the hoops on mounds to make the game more difficult. Some people think the game's too easy. And I say sometimes the top players make it look easy, but games like this make you realise that in fact it is quite a difficult game.
Well, if we go back about 10 or 15 years, most of these courts had mounds at all the wickets, and it was more difficult.
So Chris missed his 7-yarder, but pink and white must have been wired, which is very unlucky.
Dwayne just took that long shot into the corner too.
Okay, so that was very unlucky to end up cross-wired. And Chris has hit his 6-7-yarder. So let me adjust the arrows. There we go. Do you like the arrows, Michael? That was
I do.
Alison's suggestion. So maybe when we get on to the
we'll just
knockout,
add
a column.
Add a column.
Okay. I'm sure we have the technology, by which I mean I have no idea how to do that. Well, I do, but
I believe Armando probably is.
Armando's the man.
The man.
Absolutely. He's about 15 feet to the right of us there, doing all the technical stuff, talking to his cameramen down on the... you can see one... Well, you can't now because we're on the wrong shot. But I can see one under the shelter by the end of A-Bulk on this lawn. And I think there's some static cameras around as well. So to get you the best shots. So here we are. A shot of Chris playing Brown. Brown is 4 hoop 2, we're pretty sure. Difficult to distinguish the colours of the clips. So how we doing? It's midday here, or noon. Why do we have 2 words for the same thing? Who knows? So, indeed. George Bernard Shaw, is that right? Okay.
Irish, just mentioning.
Oh, yeah. So aren't 50% of Americans Irish? Is that right? Claim Irish ancestry?
The other 50% wish they were.
We went to the Epic Museum in Dublin when we were there this summer.
Okay. not sure if you're picking up Michael there, but apparently the population of Ireland is 6 million, and in America there's 26 million who claim Irish ancestry. Anyway,
So
I'm afraid
Chris has just
Chris has just rolled up to 2 and failed
ricocheted
again.
ricocheted
Looked at
violently
different hoop. He's
off
checking whether it's firm.
hoop 2. This is not his day for hoops, I'm afraid.
So we switch back to Dwayne.
So Dwayne is
who's
back
got
in.
a 6 yarder, is it? 5-6 yards. White at brown. Which he nailed. Centre ball. Very good. Got it down. Near pink, so that's useful. White is for hoop 1. Okay, so green is that green or is that blue? No, green's near the middle of the west boundary. He's just croquet brown, a couple of yards north of the peg. He's now got a rush on
This
pink.
is not looking bad. If he can get
Rush on pink to
he can-
1.
if he can get a good rush to 1. Oh no, he's gone to
hit
green.
that- Oh, yeah, no.
He's gone
All
to
right,
green.
okay.
There you go.
He's decided to rush to green,
Which is
probably the right
a
thing.
much better thing to do. So in the other game, still a bit back and forth. Jack just had a shot at his own ball but missed, and Andrew's now deciding what to do.
And Brian Lozano of Mexico has won his second game in the block, so that's a good achievement. He played Patrick Sweeney of America. So that puts Brian on 2 out of 6. So if he wins his last 2 games, he's got a good chance of being in at least a playoff. I'm sure as this day wears on, we'll get... there's a lot of permutations still at this stage, with players having 1, 2, or in some cases 3 games left to complete. But we might have some excitement in the evening. Ideally, floodlit excitement in the evening, but unfortunately, we can't see the floodlit lawns from here. Well, we have a view of court 3. I'm not sure whether they can twist the cameras round to cover court 3.
Dwayne had left his approach at an angle to hoop 1, and he's just bounced off it.
And another failed hoop.
It's like there's a force field
So,
protecting these hoops today.
In
for
the
that
later
game.
games, we'll be saying errors, counting the errors in a game. And at the top level, well, at the top level, you can make 0 errors and still lose the game. You can make 1 or 2 shots. And that's, you can't really call
Back to
seeing that an error.
Chris. Okay, he's got a good chance here now because Brown is not too far away from 6, which is his hoop. Well, it was until Andrews just marked it. What's Andrew up to? Shooting into a corner, my goodness. It's rare for Andrew.
Yeah, collector's item.
Sometimes there's just nothing else.
Oh, no, hang on. Yeah. And, he was pretty close to hoop 3 there.
He got in the corner. Okay, so
That's why he took quite some care on it.
back to Chris.
What is Chris doing? Let's see. So, I've lost one.
Okay, he's rolling up
So
the
Brian,
pink.
Brown's 2 yards north of the peg. So that's his hoop
he's-
6 pioneer, and he's just crossed it off the pink. He wanted to rush on pink to Brown. Green is for hoop 6. So white was croqueted toward one back. But he's now croquet pink, so he has to take croquet of it. So you
Okay,
really want to be
little
2 or
takeoff
3
here.
foot north of Brown. You might have to go quite tight. It's possible If he took 4-foot position, there's a danger that his backswing will be hampered by the peg. So
Well, he didn't take long
that.
over that.
It's
And
not bad.
he's just about got away with it. He can cut this to,
Should
and
be
if he
able to cut this.
if he can cut it to 6, then white is quite near to 1 back. So,
Oh,
he missed.
no.
He missed. He tried to cut it, and he just missed.
Right, so that's the danger of the cut rush. I think you've really got to line it up carefully. You think, well, it's only a couple of feet away, but you've really got to pick a line, pick a spot, and make sure you hit that spot. It's very easy to do what Chris just did.
Okay, Dwayne hits in again.
Okay. So Dwayne's hit in with pink, which is for hoop 5. So he might be able to rush brown to hoop 5, though the peg might be in the way of that. So he might have to go a bit wider than he would like. Or, who knows? So is he going to do a takeoff here, or is he going to put white to 6? He's going to green. You can't see green. Green's 3 yards north of hoop 3. Somewhere around there. There he goes. So he's done a little takeoff.
That's a nice shot.
He's got a good rush on green to, we presume, brown. Yeah. He's rushed it just beyond brown there. So green is going to go to hoop 6, getting a rush on brown to 5. Ooh. Red nearly hit green. That's good. Let's see how close he dare go to the peg. It's probably off to one side or the other. I'm not sure. Well, I'm looking at the monitor now. It looks like brown is pretty much on the peg line. So just waiting for the double banker now.
Yeah, it's a nice position.
So this is the worst bit of double banking. You've got a key rush to your hoop. If you get it right, you've got a break. And then the double banker makes you wait and stew for a minute or two. It's not his fault. It's just the nature of the thing. But that's the worst time to have it, in my view. So
Okay.
he was pretty close to the peg there, so that was good.
That's a nice shot, yeah. He should get this hoop, and he should then be off with a
A
ball
little
at
bit
hoop
further,
5.
but much better to be further in front than to be behind. So, and he's got green waiting at 6, whites near the end of B balk, so he can probably pick that up after 6. Should he make this hoop?
Well, this looks a
And some
certainty.
players will just be really clouting this because like that. Oh, he was hoping to clout it down to white, but it smacks into the middle of the peg.
Wow.
Handily stayed near brown.
It could have been a disaster if it had glanced off the peg and headed off in a random direction, but it's actually stopped right beside one of his
Could
other
be.
balls.
Well, sometimes you just glue on the peg and you can't actually hit anything. That's very frustrating. Oops. So, this should be a ball to 4 back, but I sense that I've said that before. So let's.
Yes, this is looking good because he should be able to pick up white when he comes through this hoop.
Yeah, as I say,
He'll
he had the ideal position at 5, that he had balls sort of 7 yards through, 13 yards through, and then on the boundary. So, however much wire he took,
he's gonna
He's-
enjoy blasting this through to the boundary now.
this is not staying on the lawn.
Boom. Now he's got all 4 balls. So yeah,
I think I'm right in saying in an American 6-wicket, you're not allowed to run the hoop off the lawn. But, and it was a proposed or a suggested rule change to Association Croquet, make the game. Some people think that the game's too easy. Not in these conditions, it isn't. But instead, it's only the croquet stroke where it matters if you go off the lawn. Okay, so Dwayne needs to mark the red ball because he's putting white to 2 back now, going to green. And he's got brown perfectly at 1 back. You can't see it, but it's perfect. 2 foot in front of the hoop.
Yes, everything under control here. Couldn't be much nicer.
Okay, so Steve Mulliner's done a TP this morning, 26 TP against Michael Gidding. Close game in Block G. Callum Highland has beaten Jordan Waters, +5. I think those two are in the 3, 4, 5, 6 mini blocks we've been talking about, so we're having today. So let's just have a look. This is Block G. Let's see the standings in Block G now. Okay. So Zach's on 6 out of 6, so he's through. Oh, Jose's on 6 out of 7, he's through. So then we've got Callum Highland and Reese McCorkindale on 4 out of 6. Now Reese is the 8th ranked player in that block, so he's done very well. He's considerably better than his ranking, clearly a fast improver, came through the qualifier. And then we've got Debbie on 3 out of 6, so if she wins her last 2 games, that should be good enough. Jordan and Waters and Duncan Reeve are on 2 out of 6, so they definitely have to win their last 2 games, and even then that might be enough. Might not be enough, but it might be enough for a playoff place. So I'm not working out the permutations. And then I think it would take a miracle for Curtis to qualify. He's on 1 out of 6, so he can only get 3 wins. That would be what we might call Chris Farthing territory. Stuart Lawrence has beaten Andrew Simons. What's happening in that? Shall we? Do you think we can trust? You keep an eye on Dwayne, because this is a lesson. He was trying to put a ball on the hoop too wide from B-Bolt, but it's missed the hoop. And he's hit it too hard. Okay, let's have a quick look at the blocks. So we're getting near the climax of the blocks. So Block A, Carl Maloof, 6 out of 6, he's through. Samir Patel, 5 out of 6, pretty good shape. But then, now Robert Fletcher, world number 1, by about 100 points, I'm told. 3 out of 5, he should be fine. He's got 3 more games. If he wins 2 of them, that should be good enough. Certainly if he wins all 3. Right, then Sam Murray of Scotland is on 2 out of 4, so he's got 4 games left. So if he wins 3 of those, pretty good shape. Then Tom Coles and Alain Giraud are on 2 out of 5, so they're still got hope. Brian Lozano, the Mexican, he's on 2 out of 6, as in the Swede Joachim Norbach. I say they're not mathematically out of it, but they certainly need to win their last 2 games, you'd think.
Sorry to interrupt you there for a moment, Andrew. So Dwayne has just had an angled hoop and has just about gone through, and now he's looking for a referee because he wants to try and hit white. He should be okay, I think. It's right in front of it. Sorry, carry on.
That's right. So, he's just run 2 back. Sorry, I've been not concentrating on my hoop scoring duties. Right. So that's Block A. Okay, Block B, Steve Mulliner, 6 out of 6. Jenny Clark, 5 out of 6. Robert Fulford, 4 out of 5. So you'd expect those 3 to go through, but then we've got on 3 out of 5, Anne Harrod Walters of Wales. 2 out of 5, Rich Lamb, USA. 2 out of 6, Russell Harris, Ireland. So Russell, if you win your last 2 games, I'd say you've got a fighting chance of at least being in the playoff. Okay. Ken Jones on to referee this stroke.
Should be straightforward, I think.
It looks it, but maybe in a normal tournament you'd have just played it, but courteous to your opponent to make sure nothing untoward happens. Okay, Block C, Jack Good, 6 out of 6. Ewan Burridge, 5 out of 6. That's a good result, isn't it? Well, Ewan was seeded. Where was Ewan seeded? Number 5 in that block. So he's done well. Reg Bamford, 4 out of 6. A couple of losses for Reg. You saw, you may have seen, if you're watching on Saturday evening, the game on this court between Reg Bamford and a very much up-and-coming Jack Good. Jack won, obviously. Ben Rothman had that crucial win against Reg this morning, so he's now 5 out of 8. So he's won, so he's finished. Yeah, so he won his second game today. So he's on 5 out of 8. So is he safe? Not really, because Trevor Bassett and Lachlan Berryman, both of Australia, are both on 3 out of 6. They could certainly get to 5. Have they? I need to see if they've played each other yet. No, they haven't. So they'll probably be playing now. I don't know. So I think Ben might be in a playoff, but I say still a little way to go. How are we doing? Has he made 9 yet?
Yes.
Okay.
No, he's yes. So
okay, so he's having his leave now, and it's looking well. It's looking like. See the Brown.
I think I would have put that.
Is he going to leave Brown there, or is he going to take off to it?
I
this?
think he's leaving it there. But
okay, so Brown is very shortly northwest of Hoop 2, and you want it southwest of Hoop 2.
He perhaps could have put Green a bit further there, because I don't think Brown would have a shot at it.
Well, difficult to see exactly how much Green could see of Brown once he's lifted it to B-bog. I mean, it's only a 9-yarder, but maybe
Yes,
he
I
can't
think
miss it on the left, so it's not a full target. Maybe.
I think the shot will be lift Green and shoot at Brown.
Okay, Block D, Greg Hill, 6 out of 6. Very good. I think he's 3rd or 4th in the group. Andrew Johnston, we're watching. Well, no, we shouldn't be watching, but Russell's got his eye on him. 5 out of 6. He's looking good. And then Logan McCorkindale and Stuart Lawrence, both on 4 out of 6. And then we go down to Stephen Allen and David Fuller, an English pair, and they're on 2 out of 5. And Andrew Simon's on 1 out of 5, so if he does win his last 3 games, not completely devoid of hope.
Just to interrupt you there, a little disaster there for Dwayne. He hit the peg while he was taking off over to Brown.
Okay. Where's he? He's landed.
So
Where's
he's
he
landed up in a. He was going over to improve Brown, but actually it's not too bad. He can just hit back to white.
Okay, I thought for a minute he was on the wire at.
No, it's okay.
6, sorry. Okay.
Okay, end of turn. So we just see now.
He's got some points on the board, so we hope that settles him down.
See what Chris will do now.
Where are we going with our blocks? Block E. Matthew Essick, 6 out of 6. Greg Fletcher, Robbie's brother, 5 out of 7. And then 3 players on 4 out of 6. Gabriel Higgins, Ian Lyons, and Edmund Fordyce. And then, so it's looking like you're going to need at least 5 games to. That might be any playoff. And Randy Cardo has an outside chance on 3 out of 6. So, because, going back to the game, I think because Green can see Brown, most of Brown, if not all of it, Dwayne's on a fairly defensive thing. And do you call that a wide join? It's not a very wide join. It's 3 or 4 yards apart near 4th quarter. So, Chris is coming down to look at the target from B-Bulk.
Yeah, I think that has to be the shot. Shoot from where he's standing at Brown.
Yeah, so Dwayne's 1 and 4 back. So if Green shoots at Brown, then White's going to hit pink, take off to Brown, probably. Maybe Green. Depends if Brown can rush to 1. But I'd be taking off to brown anyway, and then try and rush brown to green, and then rush green to 1. But anyway, this is all in the future. Chris might hit, or he might choose a different shot. You're forgiven the thinking time because you've got a lot of options here. You can play the balls as they lie. You can play either ball. You can lift either ball to either bulk. So you've got a lot of options. And you also got to consider where your clips are. Greens for 6 and browns for 2. So that's good management by Dwayne. You wouldn't want to have brown and green the other way round. Otherwise, green would have been at brown's hoop, and you want to avoid that. So green is lifted to B-bulk, as we expected. Okay, let's have a look at block F. Mark Avery, 6 out of 6, through. Stephen Morgan and Jared Coots, 4 out of 5, pretty good shape. Brian Cumming, 4 out of 6. And then Dwayne McCormick, we're watching 3 out of 7. So, if Dwayne gets to 4, that might not be enough. He definitely needs to win, but even that might not be enough. And then with a very outside chance of a multiple playoff, Nick Parrish and James Hopgood and Chris Barley, of course,
See it again there.
all on 2 out of 6. So green has hit the hoop.
Yeah, and it looks to me like the two balls are now wired from each other. Not that that'll matter, I don't think.
It shouldn't matter because white's going to hit pink.
White and pink are quite close, yeah.
To brown. But it's not good. Let's say I have a phobia. I think if I've got a chance of hitting a hoop, I'm going to.
In the other game, Andrew is shooting at what looks like shooting at red, which is in the hoop. No, he's not.
Yeah, he is.
Oh, he is.
That's why he got a referee on. Anyway, so it's Dwayne's turn. Oh, here he comes. Yeah. Might have to mark black. Just checking with the double banker. It's okay to mark black.
Yeah, it's a great
And
chance.
then double
here
banker is saying, yes, help yourself. Yeah. I thought for a minute he was going to say, no, I want to play. But
it's a great chance to get going here.
absolutely. I mean, if you're ideally you want to rush pink as far north as you can, bring it into the game, but make sure you hit it. It really doesn't matter. I mean, it'd be nice to have it. Oh, that's good. You see.
That worked out.
Just cut it into the lawn. So that's now definitely in play. People who can do pass rolls might be considering putting pink to hoop 3 now. Would that be a shot in your repertoire, Russell?
Yeah, I'd give that a go.
Okay, so I can do this.
Whether I should or not, I would.
They would say you should be trying to peel pink in this stroke.
No, to be honest, I wouldn't. I wouldn't bother. No, because you're going to load it when you've made hoop 1.
Yeah, there's no hurry. I mean, I'd be taking it off.
Yeah.
If you can do a pass roll,
No,
that's fine.
I don't see much. He's doing it, but a lot of risk here.
Okay.
Just moved it a bit.
Okay, so white's the important ball, and it's going nicely so it can tap brown, and then he'll be rushing green to hoop 1.
Yeah, that's a nice shot.
And if this goes well, having not seen a triple on this lawn for the first 2 days, we might have 3 in the morning, though it is actually afternoon now.
Yeah,
but,
of course, that was the big advantage of putting the pink up to.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
He was walking as if he wasn't happy with that, but I think it's a great shot. It's a perfect rush to 1.
And again, had to wait a little bit for the double banker there. There we go. It's certainly the right line. Again, overhit. That's going. Let me see on our monitor, 4 yards past, something like that.
Yeah, difficult though to. You'd rather that than.
Again, you're rather that than short.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
At least it's straight in front.
He's just marking red. The double banker's trying to work out what he's going to do in this turn, so he's happy for red to be marked while he thinks what to do. He's just rocated red. So this is the key shot. This goes well.
Nice shot.
And it has. Yeah. I'd have thought. Where we're looking. That's 2 or 3 feet, so it should be 2 feet maybe.
Yes, you'd be very happy with that.
Yeah. But you still got to run this. Yeah, nicely through.
Oh, looking good.
Not too far past green, so he's got a 3-4 yarder at green, and all the balls pretty much where you'd want them.
Could be 2 TPs in 2 consecutive games. Who knows?
Yeah, Mark Avery.
Oh,
and he's missed
I
the
shouldn't have
4
said
yards.
that, should I?
Again, was he trying to cut it?
I put the curse on it.
Oh dear.
I don't think he did hit it very hard though, didn't he?
Well, I mean, he wanted to be.
He was going to play a big split if he was going to put it up to 3. Oh, Chris is right in front of the hoop. He's going to take it by the looks of it. But I don't know what he's
Why
going to
not?
do next.
Yeah. It's hard to turn down a hoop when you're dead in front of it.
Shoot at his own ball, but he doesn't.
So shooting at green, which is a 15-yarder maybe.
Does he hit it gently so he can? No. Good work.
No, it's a bit infra dig to join up in the middle of the lawn.
Yeah,
Sometimes
but
it's the right thing to do, especially at my level.
I think when you're behind, you just take the chance personally.
Okay, yeah, well, I say, I might have been tempted there. So we presume pink will join up with white here. Or, no, we're wrong. So white's shooting at brown.
Really?
Good one to hit. I suppose
Yeah.
if pink had shot at white, brown would have had a 14-yarder.
You must think Chris will hit the short shot.
But he's having to wait for the double banker now, who's you can see on your screen shooting black at blue, a 6-yarder. This is Jack Rush. And he has indeed rushed blue into the corner. If you're either on the chat or the hitting group, maybe you can think of other players or other sportsmen who have names appropriate to their sport. In this block, we've not only got Jack Rush, we've got Greg Hill. I've already mentioned Chip Beck, the tennis player. I can't think of a tennis player called Ace, but maybe I'm wrong. So there, that's your phone in. But the modern phone in is chatting. This is just to reassure us that there is somebody out there paying attention to this, but there we go. So,
Okay.
double bank's out the way, so now Dwayne's preparing to take on his 14-yarder at brown, and white's for hoop 2, so if he hits brown, he's got a good chance of reclaiming his break that he put down last turn. I guess he's thinking, even if he misses this, then he might have a shot back the other way and 11-12 yarder back the other way next turn, because green and brown aren't especially close.
Sorry, I'm looking at a shot in the other game.
That's all right. He's stalking away. I think he's...
Okay, here he comes.
Here we go. And he's hit
He
it.
hit it. Good shot.
Absolutely.
It's a hard shot now.
Let's put the arrows in the right place. There we are.
So he's back
So-
in, and white is on 2. Okay, nothing else at 2 at the moment, so bit to do.
Well, yeah, so green's, 4 or 5 yards southwest of the peg, and pink is 4 yards south of hoop 3. So I don't know if he's going to play a croquet stroke here, getting brown into the lawn, or whether he's doing the more conservative takeoff. See, in a position like this, where the break is by no means a certainty, you need to plan a line of play where you give yourself a chance of the break. But if things don't go well, you should at least end up with a powerful leave that leaves the opponent at least a 20-yarder. And if they miss, you have a break. But he's gone for the aggressive roll, and he's played it pretty well. He's got a 4-foot rush on green, pointing roughly the right direction. Brown's near the peg there. You can see it.
He'll take that. That's good.
That looks pretty good.
That's good, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So
Yeah, pretty
he's,
much in straight.
7-8
straight in
feet
front.
away there. So again, green will go deep now towards the north boundary, so that white can power through this hoop to the boundary. He's hit that a bit.
It's a little far
shorter
now.
than he should, but
Yeah.
slightly
He's
under hit.
he needs accuracy on this
This is
hard shot that he's
as
about
we
to
have
play.
seen. This is very missable.
No,
He
he got
hasn't
it this
missed it.
time.
Well done.
Shot. Now,
So now he might be able to resurrect the triple if
Yeah.
he rushes green.
pink is
We
over.
spoke too soon. He might miss green altogether given the previous play, but he should rush green in a subtle direction. Put green to 3, getting a rush on brown to pink, and he might have an on-time TP.
It is possible now, yeah. It's set up nicely.
Let's just have a look. He hasn't had a TP so far this tournament, but I mean he must be. I'm trying to think how the seeding works. He must be about number 11 ranked player in the block in the event. Let's just have a look at the.
That's not bad. He has a rush up to 3. Doesn't need to be perfect. And for safety.
So I've got the world rankings here. So Dwayne McCormick is at number 15. So that would exclude. I haven't updated it. This is at the start of the event. So he's really number 16 because Reg hasn't played any AC this year. So he's not on the list, but he would be 4th, I think, Reg. So Dwayne McCormick, he's the 5th highest Australian. Australia are pretty good in the rankings. They've, of course, got the world number 1, Robbie Fletcher. And then we've also got Simon Hockey, who is not here. Edward Wilson, who I'm pretty sure is not here. I've not read his name. And then Malcolm Fletcher, and he's not here. Robbie and...
Ooh, not quite in front, but
So-
should be
so-
okay.
So Dwayne McCormick, number 2 Australian at this event. And there he is. And he's got...
Confidently played.
He should have a chance at the peel
By
here.
the peel here. Yeah, slight side, but
He's going to be a lot of pull because he wants to rush on brown. I mean, I wouldn't be playing this straight and then playing a big roll, but I can't do big rolls. So here we go. At least today you're at last getting, for new viewers, you're getting to see what triple peel looks like. It's That's the and he's draws. Well, maybe it's just in front of the draws, but it should be what we call rush peelable. That means you can
It looked like
score the hoop with a rush rather than a croquet stroke.
It looked like that was the plan there.
Yeah,
Because he didn't
this
really
is
hit
fine.
it hard enough to go through.
Yeah, this is fine. He's in good shape, and he's also made another hoop. There we go. So sometimes when I play, I mean, I really should get a go at the stand. I don't do delayed TPs, but if the opportunity arises for a standard TP, I feel compelled to have a go. Sometimes I think, no, I'll just concentrate on the break. But sometimes, because you're doing peels, you have to concentrate a bit more as to how am I going to do this and that. And it actually helps you focus more. So he slightly overhit that croquet stroke. Brown's gone a bit far, white's gone a bit far, but only very slightly, only 10% or so. So knocks green in front of the hoop, or into the hoop, I think. So I think he'll be liking a rush back north after this hoop. I think we saw Andrew Johnston in pretty much this exact position a few hours ago. So he's run hoop 4. He's run it too hard. So this is a 3-4 yard rush, and this is a bit not a gimme. Thanks very much to Russell Harris. He's now got a game. I think he's playing Jenny Clark. So that's an excellent rush from Dwayne. Look at that. Absolutely perfect. So green is going near hoop 6. White is going south of pink. And we think it shouldn't be too difficult to rush pink through the hoop and start his triple. Get the first peel of his triple. Okay, that's nice. And there we are. That's the first peel done. Hang on. So I'm afraid I can't multitask, so I just updated the hoop score thing. So there we are. So again, this is where I would be unable to play any shot other than a takeoff to get to Brown, but he's looking at doing a pass roll. So maybe pink will end up somewhere near the peg. Again, this is very reminiscent of Andrew Johnston's, isn't it? So, that's cunning. Oh, look at that. Look at that. That was cunning. He played pink into the green ball. Oh, 10 out of 10 for that. That's a very impressive shot. So he's very nicely on Brown. Pink's right at hoop 6. Green is near there. I think that's. I think that might be my shot of the day. I thought I was going to give it to Andy Johnston's pass roll from second corner to the east boundary, but no, that was a little fortuitous, perhaps, to work out so well. But good thinking from Dwayne to give himself that chance. And that's hoop and roquet, or hoop and rush, whatever you want to call it. So Brown will be the pioneer at one back, I assume. White going to green first would be normal. And he's just waiting again for the double banker. Andrew Johnston's at hoop 2. can we so you can just see that Andrew Johnston's just grovelled through 2. He's putting his mallet in the air because he wants a referee. You can see there on your screen. But Dwayne thinks it's okay to put his one-back Pioneer out. It's not going to hit yellow or blue. So there he goes. So now he's going to turn around and tap green. So he's now going to move green west. You want it, not sure where you want it. I think you want it southwest of hoop 6 so that the eye, oh no, he's putting it northwest. That's okay. That's okay too. It's a matter of taste. Yeah, I think that's better now. Look at it. So the idea now, he's going to tap pink, put pink directly behind the hoop with white directly in front in the croquet stroke. And he's going to hit pink, propel pink through hoop, through pennant, getting a rush on green in northerly direction so he can load 2 back with green. And he's got the break, so he's hoop and roquet there. So again, I think you do want the rush on green here, so he's going to have to play this with a slight split shot. So this is where you have to allow for pull or drag, as we might be learning to call it. So he'll be aiming the pink ball, I don't know how much these pull, maybe as much as full into the left wire. Now he's hit it quite gently. I don't think it's quite gone into the jaws, but it looks again like it might rush peel. It's let's see if I can see it better on the monitor. It looks like it might. And in fact, as I mentioned earlier with Andrew Johnston, it's almost better to do that than for it to go through by a few inches. Right. Meanwhile, Andrew Johnston's played his hampered strokes successfully. So again, Dwayne has to wait 30 seconds for the double banker to get out of the way. There you are. You can see Andrew just by hoop 2 there. He's got a ball at hoop 3, so good chance for a break here. Chris Clark, the referee, walking down the west boundary there. You can just see him. He's actually refereed a tournament. You can argue that as referee of the tournament, he shouldn't really be refereeing shots himself because he is the court of appeal if you feel the referee's made a mistake on the question of laws. Okay, so somehow, I think something's gone wrong here. I think Brown's got moved somehow. I don't know who did that, whether the referee got confused, or maybe Andrew marked it and forgotten to replace it. That can be very awkward when that happens, because sometimes you rush to where you think the ball is, and then the double banker goes, oh, that was marked, by the way, and moves it 10 yards away. You've rushed to nowhere. So anyway, all is well there. So green is rushed to the north boundary. So green's going to 2 back. White is going southwest of brown. It does appear to be lunchtime, so I haven't got a co-commentator just at the moment, which I like because sometimes I make mistakes. Let me just... I think we were looking at the state of the blocks, weren't we? I think I did block F, so let's look at block G. Maybe I did, yeah, I think I did block G, didn't I? So block H is a bit behind where it should be, but Thomas Boulding is 6 out of 7, James Death 5 out of 6, Stephen Forster, 4 out of 5, so he's a bit behind. But they're looking good. Mo Kareem, 3 out of 6. We think this is his first AC tournament. I'm not sure anybody has played the World Championships as their first AC tournament before. Seems unlikely to me. But he's making a very good fist of it. John Versey and Marcus Evans on 2 out of 5, so they can get to 5 out of 8, but they've still got 3 games to go. So I think this block H, I think there's no chance it'll be finished today. So it will be finished tomorrow morning, at worst, one hopes. And we just hope that we haven't then got a 3-way tie for 4th place or for 3rd place. That would be the manager's nightmare. Right, so Dwayne has made 1 back. So Brown's green's nicely at 2 back. I think you can just about see it there. He's a couple of yards northwest of it. So Brown is Brown's near the end of B bulk. It's being sent croquet to 3 back. And he's hoping to be able to rush peel pink through penalty. But again, one of those things, double bankers. Getting in the way. Again, nobody's fault. It's just the nature of double banking. But okay, I think you can play his shot now. I suppose it's conceivable Brown might hit black, but that's not the end of the world. It's not critical. I wouldn't be bothering to mark it at this range. So there goes Brown. Let's concentrate on the whites. It needs to stop. Okay, it's a bit of a cut rush now. And again, we can't see precisely where it is, but I'm not sure any of it's in the jaws. It's only a bit of it in the jaws. So this could go wrong. Okay, it's not the complete disaster. If pink had gone into the jaws there may be absolutely no way to get to green. So he's been forced to knock it out of the jaws or out away from the hoop. So that delays the peel a bit, but his break's still good, and he's croqueted it back nicely to penalty, and he's very nicely on green. He's playing. I think he's showing us that he is a good player. He is ranked 15, 16 in the world. He's playing nicely now. Might have to ask him afterwards why he hasn't fulfilled what do you expect from his seeding. But so he'll be looking to rush green back north towards pink, and the question is, will he attempt what we call the death roll of trying to peel pink going to brown? I don't think he will. I think most players would say, no, I'm going to try to do the penalty peel before 4 back, especially as brown's a little bit deep. If brown was level with the hoop, it might be more tempting, but we shall see. So, okay, so he's now looking at it. If I'm there, can I play this shot? He's clearly better at rolls. He's pretty good at rolls. We've seen some very good roll shots from him. So he might be tempted. So where's green going? Normally, if you're just playing a normal break, green would be going to 4 back. But you're playing a triple peel, so it goes where it is. I hope you can see it on the screen. It's 4 yards east of hoop 6. So that, now is he going for the peel? It looks like he is. But the idea of putting green there is if this peel doesn't go through, he can have another attempt of it before 4 back, getting a rush on green to 4 back. So here we go, the death roll. So pink has jaws, but where is white going? It's okay. It's not beyond brown, so he's got a bit of an approach to do here. but just for 2 or 3 yards. He should be okay, but it's, you know, you can go wrong here. I mean, you're probably making the hoop, 99% of the time, but that's not enough. You need to be 99.9. Okay, that looks good. Slight angle, but pretty good. Yeah, that's nicely done. But because it was angled, you have to give it a bit more, and he hasn't got a forward rush, which you'd want to do. So he's turning round and hitting Brown. So are we going to see another roll shot? So ideally, you want to go to pink here. He's having a look. And it's not sure. You want Brown down by penalt, because you want Brown to be the penalt pioneer, so you can get pink to rover in time for the straight rover peel. So in an ideal world, Brown would be somewhere near penalt. And again, no, I think Andrew's done the noble thing there. He's on the break. He's for hoop 6, but he's going to clear out the way because he appreciates that Dwayne has got a critical stroke here. So nice etiquette from Andrew there. And that's a pretty good roll. White's gone maybe a yard or two further than you'd like, but Brown's nice and near penalt. So we think pink will probably rush peel here. Oh, no, it's been bounced out. Now, can he do the peel going to green? Let's have a look at the monitor. It's not the nicest position. I think is there a danger here that pink will bounce back into white? Well, no. So that looks as if it's in the jaws, but it's looked like that before. But he's still, if it is in the jaws, he's fine. He's absolutely fine. So he can rush peel it, either hard or soft, or... Now, come on, Andrew, you don't want to... Yeah, Dwayne asking Andrew if he wants to play on, but Andrew very correctly, in my view, saying, no. The thing is, Andrew's had to wait now, so it doesn't really matter whether you have to wait 3 minutes or 6 minutes or 10 minutes. You know, you're waiting. So what I don't like is when, you wait for a bit and then say, I think I'll play a shot now, and then the other game has to wait, and you're messing up 2 games. So it's unfortunate that Andrew has to wait, but it doesn't look a particularly critical position for Andrew either. So he's not going to break down. So I think right. So now what's he going to? I think he's going to brown now. Okay, so he's going to brown, and then he'll go to pink and tap it very gently. And then do the Irish peel from the jaws, sending pink to rover, and then white goes through, so where it can roquet brown. I'm surprised he's put green so close to rover. I'd have thought more halfway between rover and the peg. But again, that's perhaps a matter of taste. Maybe I'm not foreseeing enough strokes here. So white needs to be very close to pink here, like that. So you can just nudge it like that. And now this is what we call an Irish peel. You can't really miss it from here. So you line the balls up. Pink sails through, white goes through by a few feet and then can hit brown. The unlucky thing to happen here would be for pink to hit the peg. Obviously a danger. Peg's exactly halfway between Penrose and Rover. But it looks like he's got very... Well, I can see on the monitor a much better view, isn't it? So it's very slightly angled. Pink's not quite as far into the draws as I thought. So this could go wrong. Is he going to ask for a referee? No. No, I don't think this needs referee. And there we go. And Pink misses the peg to the west. Oh, it's going a bit far. It's going beyond Rover by 4 or 5 feet, but that's pretty good. And White's gone through nicely and can hit Brown. So okay, so rolling down to green. Brown's behind Rover, so he can rotate that once he's been through Rover. So now get green beyond Pink somewhere. Oh, anywhere but there. Oh dear, oh dear. So he's rushed green into the hoop. So can he do a takeoff here, getting green out of the way of the hoop and getting a rush on Pink? It looks like he can. Just shaved past Pink. He didn't. No, he clipped Pink on the way through. So that's, I'm afraid he's not finishing this turn now, so we're not going to see another TP. They will be explaining how you could do a posthumous peel and then a combination peg out, but that ain't happening. So White's run Rover. So let's update the old scoreboard there. So it's going to be Rover and peg. So I presume he can hit one of green and brown. So he's now got to come up with a leave. This is a lift leave. So this is the situation where Chris chooses whether to play green or brown. And if he just chooses to play green, he can play it where it is, or he can lift it to A bulk, or he can lift it to B bulk. And it can be difficult to get a good leave from this sort of position, but you ought to be able to get a leave that leaves at least a 13-yard of the opponent. Oh dear, sorry I missed that. He's croquet green off the lawn. It's off the west boundary by about 6 inches. I mean, obviously you do want it nice and deep, but that's too deep. So Brown's got the innings. The clips go on Rover and peg, and Brown is for hoop 3. So quite a, well, I guess Brown taps Pink and rolls Pink to 4, getting a rush from White to 3. But anyway, very nice turn from Dwayne here. He nearly completed the TP. Just a bit of combination of slightly bad play and bad luck, knocking green into Rover there. Okay, so Chris is doing what I suggested, except Brown's a bit shy of where it wanted to be, so he's rushed White off the east boundary, and he might try and roll off hoop 3 from there, and if he doesn't get it, he can go back to partner on the west boundary. Or maybe he won't do that. Who knows? If anybody's watching in the bar downstairs, any player, and you haven't got a game at the moment, I would very much appreciate a co-commentator. It ain't difficult. Just say what you see and give it a go. Anyway, Chris has rolled up, not bad. What's that, 5 feet, I think, in front of hoop 3. So gettable, but also eminently missable. And he's failed it. Okay, and he's failed it off white, which is the ball for the peg. So Dwayne won't be finishing this go, but he will be setting a leave where the opponent will have to hit a 25, 30 yarder next go. So I think Chris looks a bit dejected there. I think he's missed too many hoops in this game, and I guess in the tournament as a whole. So Dwayne now planning his turn. Maybe he can rush brown somewhere wired from green, looking at that sort of thing. Oops. Right, so he's cutting brown a bit. Maybe. I'm not sure whether you want to wire brown and green, to be honest. Maybe you'd rather leave brown and green open and make sure that white and pink are wired. But so just green's fine where it is. He won't be bothering with that. So just take off to pink. And then rush pink somewhere. Maybe the end of A bulk, something like that. Or maybe... right, so he's looked at the wire. Maybe rush pink off behind hoop 4, and he might be able to find... He doesn't want to leave a double target with white and pink, so maybe not pink to a spot that's wired from green, and then you can leave a dolly rush to Rover. So he's having a look now. Where does he want to be? Okay, so not pink towards the south boundary there, so again, having a look exactly where he wants to be. Okay, so that's definitely not a double for brown. We can see that from here. Can't tell if green is wired on pink and white, but even if it isn't, it's going to be a single ball. So he's got, 26 yarder is his shortest shot, and they're hit 25%. So he's shooting green at brown. This is what is called a last shot. You can get more than one last shot. He's looking at it to Does he like it? No. No, missed to the south. So, I think it's always good to join up there, to be honest. Put the pressure on the opponent. You know, if you don't manage this fairly simple finish, but it can go wrong, I'm joined up. So pink just has to rush white to rover, make rover, rush white to the peg, and the game is over. And again, Dwayne might have to wait a minute for Andrew to get out of the way. I think he'll be out of the way after this stroke. It looks like a... Oh, you can't see him on your picture, but he's just coming up to 3 back. You'll see the blue ball appear in your shot imminently, I predict. Oh, we changed angle. But there it is. There's the blue. Okay. Here we are, fairly angled hoop. Oh, good shot. Very good. So, I mean, you can call this a rush. I call it more of a hit-in, but if he nails this white, the game gets it up by probably within 10 feet of the peg. You really shouldn't miss the peg out from less than 4 yards. So here we go. Good contact. Well, he's cut it a bit. He has cut it a bit. So what? Oh, that's a 7-yarder, isn't it? That's this one. Oh, he's already got his mallet in the air. So this, I don't wish to cause an international. This is an Australian thing. In England, we wouldn't call a referee on to watch the peg here, but he calls it straight away. And Chris Clark comes on. Oh, blimey, he's not. Hang on. It seems. It looks like, is he doing. He's rolling pink to green and brown in case white misses. And white did miss. So he didn't. I mean, an option there was to just say, right, 7 yards, I'm going to get this. Spend quite a bit of time lining it up. Play it as a straight shot, stop shot. And that's the best chance. And I'd have thought he wanted white a bit deeper. Anyway, he's now got a 4-yarder at green or brown. Is it brown? So, now, is he, question mark, is he going to peg out pink here? The traditional advice is definitely not. Definitely not. You're tempted to do it. I have a memory of a game I played in, I think it was 92, might have been 93, against Lewis Palmer, the final of a Newport Open weekend, which I think is actually the only best-of-5 match I ever played. And I was 2-1 down, had a big lead in game 4. Don't remember exactly where Lewis's clips were, but I was peg and peg, and I pegged one off, and of course, Lewis hit the next shot, and then I lost count of how many shots I had, and I didn't hit one of them. Which is a shame, because Richard Hilditch was managing, and had I won that game at 8 p.m, I wondered what he'd have done about the 5th game. But so he's croquet brown towards second corner, about a couple of yards out of second corner. He's now hit green. So What would I do? I'd say I definitely wouldn't be pegging out pink. I might be tempted to send green towards first corner, leave myself a rush to the peg. It's not normally right to leave 2 balls in the middle of the lawn, but if the opponent's got to hit a 20-something yarder, it's not the worst thing to do. So, yeah, green's going. Oh, no, it's a rock. What is he doing? Oh, blimey. Was he... I think that might have been the world's most optimistic combination peg out. Goodness me. And so he's turning around. It looks like pink's coming off. Well, I mean, he's probably going to win the game, whatever he does, but I would not be pegging out pink, and he's changed his mind. He's looking now to hit white. It's not a roquet because he's already... Oh, no, he's changed his mind back again.
How goes it?
Ah, Tom.
Hello, everybody.
How often in a million years will you be pegging 1 ball out? I mean, it doesn't matter to you because you're a good shot and you'll just hit the first shot you get.
It cost us. It potentially was one of the contributing matches to cost us the Solomon this summer that I pegged a ball out early.
Okay.
Because then I missed all the shots I was given. So it's even for a good shooter, it can be a
Sweaty.
fraught with peril.
Absolutely. I was just recounting. I am scarred by a game from 1992, Tom, when I pegged one out. I'm still bare. Right. So Chris has missed his 5-yarder. So it looks like, well, Dwayne should hit the peg from there, but 5 yards, but he might not, and then the doubts start creeping in.
Yeah.
Anyway, he's probably going to do it. He's probably hungry. He wants his lunch.
That's right. It is. You can't feel it in here in the commentary box, but it is extremely humid out there compared to the last couple of days. Players are really feeling it, and you can see from the flags, if they change views in the background, that the wind that we've been blessed with for the last couple of days is no longer with us. And so it's very hot, very humid, and very still. So it's very.
Here we are. Here's a shot of the peg. Bonk.
Got it.
There we are. Even took the clip off. So well done. So Dwayne McCormick wins plus, I don't know, 19, quite a lot anyway. So that's Dwayne on 4 out of 8. So I don't think that's going to be enough. I've just been looking at the block table. And now I switch to your table. You've got 7 out of 8, Thomas. So you're definitely through. Well done.
Thank you.
Qualified with some to spare. So you'll be in the draw tomorrow evening. Can't remember the time. 5:30 is it scheduled for? Though maybe some qualifying games will still be going on if we get some unfortunate ties.
That's
or something.
right.
So let's go back to Block F. Yeah, so Mark Avery's 6 out of 6. He's through. Dwayne's now 4 out of 8. So there are 3 other players on 4 wins. Stephen Morgan and Jared Coots on 4 out of 5, and Brian Cumming on 4 out of 6. So Dwayne needs at least one of those players to lose their last either 2 games or 3 games, and then he would be in a tie. But I think it's unlikely. I've been told. We'll see if it happens. He might. The courtside interview didn't go quite as well as we hoped.
Well.
I think the technology. So possibly we might be having a chat with Dwayne McCormick if Michael can persuade him to come up here, but maybe he just wants his lunch.
Yeah,
he's walking. I know I do.
Yes, but he's walking into the clubhouse now. So
yeah, we might.
Maybe someone can accost
might
him.
Get him up here. So let's go back to your position, Thomas. So you've won the block. Well, you might be tied at the top, James.
Yeah,
but it doesn't matter. It's of no relevance
Right.
to the ranking draw. As we've explained before, it's not the case that somebody who wins the block plays somebody in the 4th in the block, because it's a world championship, it's an international championship. For some people, it's the end of their season. Some people, it's the start of their season. So I think the simplest way to look at it is to say these blocks are qualifying blocks. And then the tournament proper starts on Wednesday with the knockouts. I'm just looking. I think this is a ranking list at the start of the event. And you're number 12 in the world, but there's some people. You must have been about that. Which block? You're a block H, so you must have been the ninth ranked player here.
Yes.
That sounds
so because Jamie Birch couldn't make it.
Yeah, Paddy Chapman would.
Paddy Chapman couldn't
have
make
been
it.
above you, and I think a couple of Australians I was just looking
Yeah,
at. Simon Hockey.
Simon
Woodwards.
Hockey. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that brings
So
it
the question is, so ideally, as long as Stato's on the case, and he normally always is, the draw for the knockout will be based on the rankings after the block play. So maybe that win over James Death you had this morning might propel you into the top 8, which would be a big advantage.
It would.
A small advantage.
Yeah, it would be tough because I did lose to Stephen Forster, who is ranked somewhat below me.
Okay.
So the day before.
send
So a
that
lot of
later.
my wins will cancel that out, but
Okay.
they won't really propel me forward. So we'll see. James, up until I played him, was a point ahead of me when we started and has been undefeated. So I will get some decent amount from that. So might be enough to just push me over James to the edge.
I don't know whether the draw will be televised. Do we know that? I don't know. Anyway, well, I'll try and explain how it works. So, as I say, there is a world ranking list. I'm not going to begin to explain the statistics behind it, but as Thomas was just explaining, you get more points for beating a good player than a bad player, and if you lose to a bad player, that costs you a lot. So, we're then going to produce a ranking list of the top 30 of the 32 qualifiers who qualify for knockout. We then we take the top 8 seeds in order and fully seed them according to the usual ways, which I'm now going to try and work out. So the quarterfinals, if everybody won through, and they won't, would be 1v8, 5v4, 3v6, 7v2.
Yeah.
Does that sound right, Thomas?
Yep.
Okay, so you put those 8 in place. Next, you place seeds 9 to 12, and you randomly put them against the 4 seeds between 5 and 8. Okay, you then have a look at seeds 13. So that would be, so they would play that player in the second round. You then push in, I'm not explaining this, Errol. You then put in 13 to 16, and they would be scheduled to play 1 to 4 in the second round, and then not finally, no. Now you're drawing first round games. So if you're ranked 17 to 24, you'll be playing one of the players ranked 9 to 16. And finally, the players ranked 25 to 32 will be fixed to play seeds 1 to 8 in the first round. So there is an element of fixed it, but there is a random element as well. So it's not fully seeded. I dare say you could fully seed it, but we don't fully seed it. We also don't take any notice. You could be playing somebody in the first round that you've already played in the block. We don't take measures to avoid that.
Right, yeah.
And also, we used to do this. Or the WCF used to do this, that you couldn't play someone from the same country in the first round. But we've abandoned that requirement.
Yeah, that would be kind of interesting.
That was
Especially
interesting.
some countries field a lot of players.
Exactly. It would make the draw a lot more complicated. It did make the draw, because that's what happened in 05 and 09, I think. We had to have draw rehearsals and everything.
So the way they did I'm trying to remember exactly how they did the GC Worlds. There was like a new way of doing it for last October, and Jeff had this whole sort of moving spreadsheet on the draw night, and there was a rule in place where you couldn't have a first round against someone in your block.
Okay.
And then you couldn't have someone in your block in the same, was it quarter?
Okay. So you spread the players out.
So you had to spread them all out. So
Yeah.
by the straight draw, I was supposed to play, I forget now exactly who, but I ended up getting kicked 2 ticks down to play Omar Fahmy. Because that person I was supposed to play was in my block, or a person in my block would be in that quarter. If I went there, the next spot was full, so I had to be ticked down below that. So it was an interesting.
It can work out badly.
It took us
sounds complicated as well.
It took some time to work it out, and that was with Jeff having a very nice color coded spreadsheet up on the screen.
This is meant to be simple, and I've just tried to explain it. I'm sure none of you understood it. Sorry about that, but there we are. If the draw... Anyway, we don't know whether the draw will be live streamed. It'd be nice if it were, wouldn't it? But it'll soon... So I think it's scheduled to be done at 5:30 tomorrow evening, Tuesday evening, so 10:30 in the UK. But that might slip a bit just in case, because Thomas Moulding's done very well in Block H. He's finished his games, but other of his competitors are
we're a little behind.
little behind. So I don't think that block's finishing today.
There's a chance. There's a chance they'll get at least close if James can catch up with his games quickly. Keith Ayton asked if Ewan got me that drink. He didn't bring it to me, but when I went downstairs, he was aware, and he let me put a drink on his tabs.
Okay.
Which I was very, very happy and eager to do.
Absolutely.
So we'll call it a half success.
I am wondering, Armando, our technical whiz,
Has stepped out.
He stepped out. I'm not sure whether we shouldn't be winding up the... But I don't know how to wind it up. I mean, I know how to speak.
Well, we'll keep talking until he comes back. We don't want to touch.
I don't think Michael or whoever has persuaded Dwayne to come up for a chat. Yeah. Dwayne's probably pretty disappointed because he's number 15 in the world or so, and it looks like he's going to be the casualty. There's nearly always a casualty. Somebody you'd expect, somebody ranked in the top 2 of the block who doesn't make it through. I say he's not entirely without hope, but it's looking...
Yeah, it's one of those things where you can just have a couple of
maybe 2 or 3% chance of him.
A couple of bad games can kind of muck up the works. So Ben was feeling that a little bit.
Indeed, but
earlier.
Ben beat Reg Bamford this morning.
Ben had an amazing game against Reg, and that was really what was needed. And then
he's got to 5 out of 8. Yeah. So I mean, he's at least in a playoff, isn't he? We could look again.
So if Ewan Burridge and Jack Good continue to win out their last matches, I think he's just in without a playoff. But they have to play each other, and I don't know if that will affect it. He really needed them. He had a good escape because he needed Ewan to beat Trevor Bassett this morning. And Trevor was on I don't think it was a finishing turn. I don't think it was a triple, but he basically he had a ball and 4 back. He ran the other one to the peg, and he stuffed Rover Hoop from about 6 inches, trying to run it softly. So it was an unfortunate error for him.
So I've just had a look to see what you're seeing in the monitor, and it turns out to be us, rather disturbingly. Yes. But there we are, and then you've got a scene of
salt and pepper.
Looks like Andrew Johnston's just run Hoop 1 in his hampered, is he?
Extremely hampered.
If you can see that on the bottom left.
Yeah, so bottom left of our...
And then we've got a nice view of the clubhouse. So where are we? Are we the middle window?
No. We're that second window from the left.
Okay.
So the first double pane window on the left there.
Can we
wave?
Where
we are. Yeah, they're not. We're backdropped with darkness. You're not going to be able to see us. But
there we are. So a brilliant view, I must say.
Yeah.
Well, there's a loft above us. Maybe that would be... Maybe get a camera up there.
Yeah, I don't know if that's storage space. So, but all right. It looks like on our lawn here that he is not able to hit yellow, and he's going to take whatever shot he has at blue, which will put him in near corner 3 should he miss. Off it goes. Looks promising. And he just snicks it.
Snicked it, yeah.
So
he put his finger up.
Yep. You could see it.
Okay, right. Our man's back. So,
ladies and gentlemen, we are going to break from the morning session and rejoin you shortly with the afternoon session. So please don't panic. Be ready on the channel to switch on over, and we will rejoin you shortly. Thank you so much.
Excellent.